Chic from Chic Speaks. Welcome, welcome. I am coming to you with a midday pop-up 15-minute ab workout. So ab workout, 15 minutes. That's all you need is 15 minutes. Just give me 15. Just give me 15. I want to show you how to get the results that you want. If you want a flatter stomach, if you want to rid the back fat, build the glutes, strengthen the muscles. Listen, follow me, follow along with this 15-minute all standing ab workout. So let's do it. Please, as you come on in, like, share, and subscribe. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Let's get it. Midday, how's the day? Happy Friday. Hello, good afternoon, good afternoon. Happy Friday. 15 minutes, that's all we got. We're gonna make it do what it do in 15 minutes. Squeeze that core. 15 minutes. As I say, you don't need a lot of time to work out. It's what you do with the time you have. You don't even need equipment. Hello, welcome. Like, share, and subscribe. Squeeze that core. It's a great ab workout. Short and sweet. You want to get right, lose that fat, lose that belly fat. I'm your girl to follow. I am the girl to follow. I will help you get those results. If you're new to my channel, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. It's a great ab workout, but we're also working on other parts of the body, legs, arms, but it's heavy on the abs, so it's core centered workout. Simple enough, right? Y'all know I like to keep it simple. If you don't know, now you do. I like to keep things simple, so I don't like anything too deep. So I show you simple ways that you can stay fit. This is what I do. This is what I do. These are the secrets. I'm telling y'all the secrets. The secrets to a trim body, flat stomach. These are the things that I do. And I don't do them for a long period of time. I like to keep it simple. Welcome, welcome. Hit the like button, please, as you come on in. Nothing too deep. I'm a content creator amongst other things, so I have to be cognizant about making sure I move. Many of us have jobs where we sit for a lot of the day, most of the day. So you got to get up and move. You got to move. You got to move. Stay in the frame so you can see me. You can see these simple workouts that I'm doing, knee friendly. So if you got issues with your knees, it's a great workout. It's not too much on your knees. You may have issues raising your leg, but that's fine. You can just, you see, do what you can. Nothing too deep. You just have to do something and consistently do it. Hey Kim, hello, hello. You just got to do something and be consistent about it. So simple exercises like this is what I do. This is what I do. Great time over. Like, wait a minute. Gotta get my rhythm back. There we go. Ciao. Sometimes you do so many, you're like, okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. There's nothing to it but to do it. You just want to keep moving. Even if you sometimes lose your footing, lose your count, keep going. Just get back on track. This is all live, no editing. You get all the behind the scenes, what take place in front of the camera, the bloopers, you get it all on this channel. Cause child, I don't like doing pre-records. Listen, you just gonna getting a raw deal over here. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Like, share, and subscribe. Let me know if you have any questions about anything you see me doing, anything fitness related, diet related. Talk to me. Let me know. When I conclude the 15-minute workout, I will read the comments and answer any questions you may have, because I'm sure some of you have questions. People always have questions. Ask me your questions. Ask away. Ask away. Talk to me. Total body workout. Heavy focus on the core. Squeeze that core in. If you're interested in ridding that belly fat, while also addressing other parts of your body, this is a great 15-minute workout. It's about what you do at the time you have. This is a quick lunch hour workout. Why not? Why not? Why not? 15 minutes. Listen, I'm like, I didn't do a workout this morning. Bet, it's lunchtime. Let's just do it during lunchtime. Sometimes that's the only time you have. So you got to just make the best of what you have, right? 15 minutes, take a walk. Sometimes you may be in an environment, say if you're in an office, and you can't just do the absolute most like you just watch me do. You listen, like I'm at the office. That's fine. Go take a walk. A lot of work environments have some place where you can go take a walk, whether it be in the parking lot or maybe another area of the building where it's not a lot of traction. But find some place where you can just step away and get some physical activity in, even if it's just a walk. Walking happens to be my preferred type of exercise. I enjoy walking. I come out here, I show you all alternative ways to get exercise, which is these exercise moves, but you can walk. Walking is a total body workout. So if you're interested in just like, baby, I got to address all of this, all of this. Walking is a great way to do that. So, turn my light around. Walking is a great way to do that. I lost a lot of weight during the pandemic from doing that with just walking. I lost like 20 pounds. It wasn't my intent. I promise it wasn't my intent. Listen, what else was we doing during the pandemic? So I'm like, okay, I normally get a 15, 30-minute walk in when I'm in the office, you know, go outside, walk around the parking lot. But when everyone was shut in, it was just like, okay, well, that's what I already did. And I'm like, well, let me up the game and walk around this damn neighborhood that I'm paying all this money for. Like, so I started walking in my neighborhood. And I did that for, I guess, some months. You know, I guess before I went back into an office. I don't know if I was home for maybe like, I can't remember. It just seems so long ago, but I walked and the weight just kind of was coming off from just walking. I was 146 pounds going into the pandemic, and I just started walking. It was just really, it was like something to do because, like, child, what else were you doing? You was just working, trying to find something to spend money on Amazon or whatever. And that was it. It wasn't a lot that, you know, that you can do. So I walked. You know, I was one of those people during that time when a lot of people put weight on from doing not a damn thing. I was walking. So I didn't know nobody who was doing what I was doing. So mostly everybody I seen when the world opened back up, shit, they was like double in size. Whereas me, I kind of like went from like 146. I got down to maybe like 125. I told you I was just walking. I was just walking. Next thing you know, I just had walked that much weight off. So walking will get you right. Now, if you want to sculpt and tone and do all that, that's where like these exercises that you see me do will come in there at with like toning the body. If you're wanting to see some, if you want to see a little some doing the exercises kind of can help you do that. I do sometimes exercise with dumbbells. I don't do that very often, but I got them. I got them. I have some videos on this channel where I have worked out with dumbbells, but most of the time I just work out with my own body weight. My dumbbells are 9 pounds. If you do have dumbbells, feel free to work out with them, but if you ain't got them, that's all right too. Body weight, that's fine too. It's just about you moving. Not using weights help with, you know, you don't have that added stress on the joints and things like that. So don't feel bad if you can't incorporate some type of weights or dumbbells. It's okay, because I'm not even doing that on most days. I have done it, but most of my workouts is just me doing what you see me do. But I have done various types of workouts. So on my channel, you'll see where I've done Pilates, I've done HIIT, I've done Tabata. I tried all kinds of stuff over the summer because I had like a 30-day challenge going on. So I was just trying different types of exercises and just seeing what I liked, introduce them to people who came across my content so you all or they could see what they like. So that was fun. And from that, I concluded I really enjoy like HIIT workouts. I like the high, you know, the intensity is kind of very quick, very fast, faster than like a yoga, Pilates, you know, they're kind of slow. I do have Pilates workout videos on this channel. Yoga, no. Listen, y'all ain't gonna find nothing yoga on this channel. Not yet. Listen, yoga just, it's slow. I don't know. It's just not my ministry. Not right now. I probably need to get into it, but child, you're not gonna find that on this channel. But you will find a lot of the other type of workouts. So just look through my different videos and see what it is I do. In the title, it'll say the type of workout it is and then how long the workout is. Now, you're gonna see the video might be like, it say an hour, 50 some minutes, but that's not the whole time I worked out. I work out in the beginning, and then on the back end, I'll talk to you about what it was that I did, answer any questions, motivate. Hence, the channel is called Chic Speaks, because I be speaking, I be talking. I want to motivate you. I want to share my story. I want you all to know how I got here. I want to be able to help you get to wherever you want to go, with whatever your goals are, because I didn't always look like this. I am a mother. I have 3 children. I do, I have 3 kids. So clearly my body didn't always look like this, but I know what it takes to kind of get back right. So sometimes in life, we fall off and we like, damn, I fell off. And sometimes it's so hard to kind of get back in the groove of things. I understand, child. I understand. I want you to know I understand. So I want to motivate you to go ahead and get back up, get back on, get back in the game, get back in the fight. The day one is always the hardest, but I assure you, you do these things for a good week, it becomes a new routine, a new habit. I recommend exercising minimum 15 to 20 minutes, 4 days a week. If you can get 4 days a week with exercising, like what you may have seen me do, or if you can't exercise, but you can walk, at least get a 20-minute walk in 4 days a week. 20 minutes, 4 days a week. Child, that's not a lot, but it's enough for you to feel a difference on your body and for you to start to see a difference. 4 days a week, 20 minutes. Now let's talk about diet. I get people ask questions all the time. Chic, what's your diet? What do you eat? What do you don't eat? I don't remove anything from my diet as far as the things I like. I eat what I want, but I eat it in moderation. So for me, it's heavy on portion control. I just eat a little bit of the things I like. Portion control. My metabolism as a 40-plus-year-old woman is just not what it used to be. If you know, you know. It is not what it used to be. Child, it's not. I'm not going to, listen, it is not. So I know that. So I have to stay active because I understand, I recognize that my body don't do what it used to do. And that's many of you, but you have to acknowledge that and say, okay, I acknowledge that. Now it's time for me to learn what are some new things I need to do to work with the body I have today. Because the body you had yesterday ain't the body you have today, meaning the body I had in my 20s, early 30s isn't the body I have today. Now, from an aesthetic standpoint, my body, my size, child, I had my first child at 24. Going into the pregnancy, this was my size. So I do have my pre-body weight from an aesthetic standpoint, but I have to work at it. Whereas back then, child, I was on the Beyonce, I woke up like this. That's how that used to be my story. Jealous Dana says, great informative video. I enjoyed this live. Very toned body. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dana. Thank you very much. Let me see. Key, hello, hey. Hello. Hey, Wendy. So, yes. So, from an aesthetic standpoint, I do look the same. But I got to work at it. So, if I like that look, I know, okay, I'm in the season to where I have to work at it to have that look. So, many of us recognize that we look different, things are just doing different things, but we don't want to do something different so we can change that. We'd just rather sit in and be like, it don't look like how I used to look, and then just put a period. No, put a comma. But what I'm about to do is watch these videos that she be doing. So I'm about to get it in. So that's what I want to motivate you to do. Like, Don't just put a period and say my body is just whatever, period. My body is this, but baby, watch and see. I got a plan. I'm about to do some things. I'm about to switch it up. So that's kind of what you gotta, you gotta boost yourself and tell yourself that, okay, I recognize that I don't look the same. Like, I recognize that. I recognize that I can't just eat whatever I want whenever I want and still look the same. I recognize that. You have to recognize that. That's the start before you start to see results. You have to recognize that, child, my body isn't what it was. But you know what? It's okay because you're growing, you're aging. My mind is, let me tell y'all how I think about it. I cannot control the clock. As long as I got breath in my lungs, God willing, I'm going to continue to age and grow. I am 43. I will be 44 next month. My birthday's in October. So I'm like, okay, I can't control getting older, but what I can do, I can control how I look as I get older. I can control with, okay, will my body look like the average current present day 40 plus year old woman? Will my body look like I have 3 children? Like, will my body look like I've been married to the same man for 20 years? No. I want to say no to all of those when it comes to how my body looks. So I recognize that my body don't look like the average 40 plus year old woman. I know that. I recognize that. I recognize that I have to work at it to look a certain way. I have to eat less. I recognize those things. I recognize that I'm in my 40s and, I've been married for a really long time to the same person. So to a lot of people, that may mean, oh, sis, you good. You can be comfortable. You don't have to worry about how you look. That's not my mindset. My mindset isn't to just be okay with just anything. If it's something that I'm not kind of cool with, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm not liking what I'm seeing as far as what it looks like the norm 40 plus year old woman look like. Like, I just wanted to give a little more. So it's like, okay, well, Sheik, you can do that. Show up how you want to show up and be an example to a next person to show that just because you're aging or you're at this point in your life, it doesn't mean that you can't look a certain way. So that's what I do. I work at it. I want to look a certain way as I age. And I understand that that's in no one's control but my own. I control that with the type of physical activity that I do and how I eat. I have the control. I have the power of all of that, just as many of you do. You have the control. You can dictate what you're eating, how much exercise you're doing. If you don't like how you look, change it. Change it. Do something about it. You don't always have to go to Dr. Miami or get flued out to Los Angeles to go under the knife and risk it all. Whereas doing these exercises, child, we call this homegrown. I live in Georgia. Homegrown meaning that everything's natural. My body is natural. Got a small frame, small curvy frame, but it's a natural body, and it's a natural body that was formed at home, literally at home, not even in the gym. I've had my seasons of being in the gym when I was like in my 20s, early 30s. No, just 20s. I wasn't even in the gym in my 30s, just 20s. And then early 30s, I did a little kickboxing, and then I just developed a love of just being outside, walking, nature, and that was kind of my preferred way to kind of get some type of physical activity. And I just enjoy, I like being outside and I like walking. When I do go outside to walk, an intentional walk, it's minimum 3 miles. So it takes me around like an hour to do that. So at minimum, I want to walk 3 miles. If I can walk longer than that, I'm up for it. But at minimum, I'm like, okay, I got an hour. I got a good hour. So within this hour, I'm going to go do a 3-mile walk. So it's just intentional. So I get that walk in. When I'm not doing that, I'm doing these types of exercises that I show you all during my lives on this channel. So most days I'm not doing both, an intentional walk and workout videos. But sometimes I do because I'm a content creator. So I'll turn the camera on and I'll show you all what I'm doing. A lot of times when I'm walking, I'm speaking on the other content that I do on this channel where I review the popular YouTube channel, Queen of Kings. So I call it a walk and talk, where I'll be walking and I'll just discuss my views, opinions, whatever I seen that popped off over on that channel. I'm going to talk about it. So I call that the walk and talk, and a lot of people enjoy that because some people, I guess, probably walk with me. So they like the walk and talk. Here, these are like my intentional fitness videos, where I'll do a workout anywhere from as little as 15 minutes to as much as, on average, like 30, 40 minutes. I don't like long workouts. I don't feel like they're necessary, quite frankly. I think it's just about what you do with your time. Queen of Kings says, I hope I look in 15 years when I get your age. Hey, Rose, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for that. In my opinion, when I look at your body, I think it looks fine. It looks very similar to mine. You just have more muscle. You got more of a muscle going on than me, but you're an athlete. I wasn't like I did play sports. I played softball. So really with you, I don't really see the point with any surgeries. You got loose skin. I don't have loose skin. So I will say you also, I have 3 kids, ages 19, 16, and 14. So I got a child. My oldest son is 2nd year in college. And then I have a junior in high school, 16-year-old boy, and a 14-year-old girl. So I've had babies. Listen, I've had my body do all kinds of different things. But I worked out pre-pregnancy, and I worked out during pregnancy, and I worked out post-pregnancy. So I feel like working out as much as I did, kind of like around the clock like that, helped me when it came to like my skin and my body and how it reacted. So any of you who are in that season with having children, try to stay active. Now, some people do have the issue where they do have the loose skin, and you may have to have, some type of surgical procedure to address that. But if you're someone where you haven't started having your children yet, you are pregnant, whatever, try being fit. Try being fit as much as you can during the pregnancy, because it makes a difference. When I would drop my load, I got my first gym membership after I had my first son, because I had 15 pounds left over after having him. Y'all, somebody had told me, if you gaining more than 30 pounds in a pregnancy, after 30 pounds, that ain't the baby, that's you. To me, that's held truth, because I dropped the 30 pounds and I held on to 15. So I'm like, damn, that makes sense. So that's why when I got the gym membership, worked it out. 3 years later, had my second child, my son. Guess what? Gained 30 pounds. So dropped my load, body went back. When I'm in the hospital, the nurses are like, bet, I can feel your muscles already popping through, because I'm so conditioned. I was conditioned to working out. They can feel as they kind of got to push on your stomach to get clots out. They was already able to feel the muscles in my stomach, so they knew that snapback was going to be something. And that's how it's always been for me, since I learned, the importance of fitness and being active. Do what you can. Exercise is great for mental clarity. If you're going through it, work out. If you feel tired, work out. A lot of times, if you are tired going through it, you may even be dehydrated. Drink water. Water is an energy, to fuel to the body. People ask me all the time, Sheik, what's going on in your skin? I don't wear makeup. I don't think you all probably have ever seen me really with makeup. I don't put makeup on. I drink a lot of water. It's been hot as hell, so I really been getting my water game in. So I take in a lot of water, but it's energy, it's fuel to the body, so it works. But it also helps with, mental clarity as well, just like the physical workout. So child, if you're going through it, work out. It makes a difference, because a lot of times too, doing that's allowing for you to pour into yourself and to check out from everything else that's going on. To check out from everything else that's going on in the world. You got to carve out time for you. So often we doing all this stuff. We showing up for other people. At one point, eventually, you're going to damn snap and have a breaking point. So I'm trying to save you before you get there. I'm trying to help you before you get to that point where you done went ham on folks. Take out some time to woosah and do something. Go for a walk. Listen to a podcast. Maybe talk to a friend on the phone. Listen to music. I love walking. That's my number one. I love, love, love walking. But as a content creator, I come out here and I show you all my workout videos. So that's what you all mostly see me. But sometimes I'll do my walking talks when I review content, you know, for my evening content for the channel Queen of Kings, Rose channel. So that's what I do. That's what I do. Let me see. Jealous Dana says, do you believe body types are based on genetics? That's a good question, Dana, because sometimes I see like with like women who are from the Hispanic community, I'll take notice that depending on like what part, like it, what type, you know, because with the Latin community, it's just real broad. But I'll notice that some of them will have more of a boxy type shaped body versus like a Puerto Rican or Dominican may have more of a curvy type body that's similar to like the black woman's body. I do believe that there is something with genetics dealing with like with the body shape, because just with the black woman and ain't nobody stacked like the black woman. The black woman built like no other. But you'll have some other races of people to where you'll have kind of pockets of them who look like the black woman as the aesthetic of like what mostly the black woman look like. You know, the full lips, the curves. I'm not a heavily curvy woman, but I'm still small and I have some curves. So yes, I do believe that there is something there to the body type with certain groups, but I do feel like that there's more than what people maybe think that they can do with making some changes to their body. As far as like, if you do want to build some curves, I've seen Asian women like who have workout videos online, and y'all know Asians are super small, but I'll see them have a little something, you know, where they build, Chloe Tings, look her up on YouTube. She's got over a million, her following up there with Rose following, like it's up there, probably it's bigger than Rose following. Chloe Tings is a really small Asian woman, but she got curves, and so you can transform your body. It's just the more work you got to put into it. Some people don't have to work as much as other people. So you have to just recognize like, child, listen, I ain't got no ass. It is what it is. This is as good as it gonna get. I got a small frame, so child, this about it ain't much coming with this. I did say I was bigger before going into the pandemic. I was 146 pounds. I used to call that my Beyonce body because, child, I was thick with it. That was as good as it gets. But even when I was thick with it, I still was smaller than everybody else. I still was smaller than everybody else at 146 pounds. But it just goes to show that a lot of people in our country like are overweight, and they got to do something about that. Like, I don't know. All I can do is be an example. I'm 43. I'll be 44 next month. Married 20 years next month also. Mother of 3. I just want to show you that it can be done. You got to put work in it. You don't have to get surgery, but sometimes there's some things that you may do have to have surgery for. Say, again, you know, we're talking about the excess skin if you weren't able to tighten it up. But I'm just showing you alternative ways of things you can at least try to do before you go that route. I'll get back in the comments. Let me see. Jealous Dana says, well, heck, it was me every time. I gained 45 each pregnancy. That's hilarious. That's what they said. They said anything more than 30 is no longer the baby, it's you. And for me, I felt like, damn, that's true, because that's exactly how I gained just exactly the 30 pounds. My video, I froze up. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Froze up. I gained just the 30 pounds the next 2 pregnancies. So it is something, when you know better, you do better. I come out here to talk about fitness because I know a lot of people don't know, and I get a lot of questions. Thank you very much, Dana, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Let me see. I think Rose had some questions. So yeah, I mean, it's real. When you know, you know. So I was able to test that out. I gained less weight the next 2 times, but the only difference was I was working out, and I didn't do that the first time because I was always naturally skinny. When I got married at 23, I was when I met my husband at 19, I was 102 pounds. So that's how I was a year out of high school. That's how much I weighed when I graduated high school, 102 pounds. Going into having my first child, got pregnant at 23, I was 130 pounds. Today, I don't know, I think I'm maybe 128 pounds, child. I got me a new scale. My weight fluctuate anywhere between the 127, 132. So that's kind of like the window. But I'm always working out. So whatever I gain, child, it's probably gonna be gone in the next 24 hours because I be moving, I be doing the most. But I try to stay active because I recognize I'm older, and this is what's required if I want to look a certain way. Queen of Kings says videos with substance. Great job, girl. I know talking about me gets you views, but personal positively looks so much better on you. Thank you, Rose. Yes, but child, I be exhausted talking about you. So I can't do it as much as I can't do it all the time. Child, mental health. I try to have a balance. So it is a lot just reviewing and talking about you and your channel. So I don't do that the way I did. I've actually just picked back up on, I always was still kind of doing both my workout videos. I was doing workout videos before even reviewing your channel. Then I started reviewing your channel because, child, they love the Rose. They love to talk about you. So I started reviewing that and just people. If I say, let's talk about, they come running in like government cheese. That's just how it is. That's the Rose effect. That is the Rose effect. I refer to, actually, Rose, I tell people, you like the YouTube, you're the Kardashian of YouTube. To me, you're the Kardashian. That's how I get people to understand you and your name. Like, think about the Kardashians. You love them or you hate them. You're still watching, you're checking for them. You're the Kardashian of the YouTubes to me. That's how I rationalize you. And when people say, well, why do you talk about her? Rose, I feel like every time you turn your phone on and go live, there is always going to be something to goddamn talk about. I tell people I will get tired of talking about her before she stopped having some shit for me to talk about, because she's the gift that keeps on giving. It's so many layers. It's so many layers. And you don't see things from the point of view on the other people with how we view you because it's you. But how we view you is just like so it's so much. So hopefully that kind of helps you understand why do people talk about me? It's so much. It's almost like you have to take a step out of your body to get in my position or our position to see. That's why the best I can get people to understand is I have to say, think of the Kardashians. It's such a big name. And everyone talks about them, whether it's good or bad, but they're always talked about. Rose is the Kardashian of YouTube. That's how I feel, and that's what I say. That's how I view you. But God damn it, that shit be exhausting. It do be exhausting. So my workout videos, praise God, I have other things. Everyone don't have other things. I got other things. I got my hands in a lot of different things. People who know me, who's familiar with my channel, know she do all kinds of damn stuff. Your channel is just kind of like one of the things that I do. But God damn it, child, I am damn tired. Please know I'm tired. Queen of Kings said, you're 15 years older than me. I keep your crown on, girl. Don't be typical crab in the bucket. Black women. Yes, I am a lot older than you. Rose, I don't know if you know, people always come to my channel and ask if we're related. People think we look alike. I don't get mad at that because I tell them I think you're beautiful, and I had my hair used to be like yours 3 times with like the afro, like literally I didn't put no relaxer. I just kept that shit in the damn afro. I personally like the look. That was one of my favorite looks. But people come over here and they tell me that all the time. Tell me that all the time. Somebody even asked and thought I was like your mom. Like they legit think we got them in the same damn family. But I don't get mad because I'm happy to be somebody who finds you to be beautiful. So that's why I don't attack your looks, because I don't know. I think you're pretty. I don't know. I think I probably find you more beautiful than you even find yourself. But sometimes it be like that, where people will see something in you that you don't see in yourself. So a lot of stuff with you, it confuses me because it's like she doesn't see it. She don't see it. My background is clinical mental health counseling, so I'm always going in the psyche of things. You're like a whole think piece for someone like me. I call it a case study because it's so many different layers to where I'm trying to understand and dissect it. That is what I do. And a lot of your people who follow you come over and they'll tell me that they appreciate how I even cover your content because they say it's in a way that no one else does. And I appreciate that. And I allow them to come over and speak their piece and support. But they do recognize, they be like, yours different. And sometimes, you know, people don't realize that until they come over and listen to me speak. And it's like, oh, she's different. She's different. And some people get mad if I have conversations and collab, or, you know, it doesn't happen very often, but on other channels who have reaction channels, they don't like to see that. But I'm so multifaceted. I like to believe that I can meet people wherever they are, regardless on the level that you're at. I can meet you, meaning I can have a conversation with you and try to understand what the hell going on. And that's what I do. For my brain, your channel is stimulating for me because it's so much. And I'm goddamn trying to understand what the fuck going on. I be trying to understand. And it's a lot of people who also be confused with a lot of the stuff. So it's like, I need Sheik to help me understand what the fuck is going on. That's why I say, Rose, you don't see it from the other people's view because it's your life. It's your life. And who knows, maybe one day something will happen where you'll have the ability to see things from the lens of other people on the outside. But you're this facet, you're this person. It's like a peeling back the layer of onions. Is so much to you that it fascinates people. And somebody like me whose brain is always going, because I'm very analytical, my brain is always going. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I got to understand this. So I go deep. And people come to listen to hear me go deep. And I see things differently from a lot of other people because of my background. I have a master's degree in clinical mental health counseling. So studying of the brain, the behaviors, the human behaviors, that is what my education is in. And I did that at some point, you know, with working with people, but I decided it's too much. I don't want to do it a lot. There's actually even people that come over from your channel who want me to talk to you because I see things from so many. I'm like, damn, if she just do this, she need to take a break. She needs to exercise. Fuck. Go fucking find the gymnastics school to fucking go part-time and teach these fucking kids how to fucking do a flip, a split. I can't do none of that shit. I can't do none of that shit you do. I can't, the legs don't go further than this. I can't damn do that. But my thing is, you can go somewhere where you can maybe do something to show other people how to do it. These little things with doing something different that people think like, damn, that's positive because you're helping someone else. That is something that if you could only understand how it would be beneficial for you and your brand, for somebody to see that. Because I recognize certain qualities in you that I don't think you really appreciate. And I feel like you can do more that would result in you getting a different type of response on this here Beyonce's internet. Because I be watching. And it's just like if only she had someone that can kind of direct her and say, use that skill over here. And I just think you bad as hell when it comes to that body movement and gymnastic shit. Like, it's just like, wow, what can you do with that to show it in a light to where it maybe is showing where you're feeding into other people? And my thought was like, damn, is there any place on the island where she can maybe go and teach classes? Like, go show somebody that, help somebody maybe be the next Simone Biles, because I feel like your abilities are there to be able to do that. I see it, because I can't do none of that shit. Bitch, don't ask me to do a cartwheel. I still never motherfucking perfected a cartwheel. I can't do none of that. I can't do none of that. But you can. So what you want to do with it? I just see so much bigger than what you see, but I'm on the outside looking in. That's why I be goddamn confused. That's why I be confused. It's like, she don't realize it. Queen says, I'll be back to watch your next workout video. Maybe share them in the future. Peace out. Thank you. Thank you. Jana says, I have African-American, Honduran, French, and Italian background, and my hips are wide compared to the rest of my body. Queen said, you've been married since I was 9 years old. You better. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I've been married for a minute. Wendy said, love your workout videos. Thank you. Dana, yeah, well, you said, I think they say you biracial, you know, so you got a lot going on. You just got to sculpt it. Do exercises that target whatever you want to focus on. So if it's going to be the abs, then you're going to have to do exercises that specifically target the abs, crunches, there's a lot, you know, that focuses on core. Most of the videos on my channel is core related exercises because it's a part of the body I enjoy. It's my favorite part of the body that I like to kind of keep tight. I like a flat stomach, and I know most women, especially in my age group, even the ones that are younger, they don't have a flat stomach. So it's nice to have a flat stomach because that's not the case for a lot of women. So a lot of my workouts is heavy target for the core. It's heavy core. It's heavy core workout, so it's going to get you right there. But yes, for your body type, based off of whatever you're trying to change, you have to identify those exercises that specifically will help you for that. You said I had my first at 15 and second at 17. I was 142 pounds now. Haven't been able to get under 180. I gave up. I'm big, so let's talk about, if you're still in here, Dana, let's talk about how I eat. I portion control. I don't eat a full plate of everything. Portion control in the US and our country, everything. They put so much food on our plates. And a lot of times we're conditioned, we feel like we got to eat all that. We got to eat all the food. You don't have to eat all that food. That's just how they put the plate on the food. I rarely go to a restaurant and eat a full plated food. I cut it in half, and it's going to be a second meal. Hell, that bitch may turn into 3 meals if I, depending on how I slice it and dice it, because it's a lot of food. Cut your portions, and I'm pretty sure you probably can afford to eat less than what you do. Now, granted, you might feel hungry still, but you'll get used to it to where eventually your body is going to create this memory of this is all we eat. We don't eat anymore. I call it like a muscle memory. Your stomach will shrink. So you're not going to want to eat all that food that you used to. You're not going to be able to because your body is going to get used to eating less. If you are feeling hungry after, say, half in it, eat something like some vegetables, more of the salad, fruit. Portion control. Start today. Cut your portions. Cut it. Cut your portions. Cut your portions. It's the calories. Also, I rarely eat breakfast. I've never just been a breakfast person. Just the way my life's set up, a lot of times hustle and bustle, moving around. By the time I can sit to have a meal, now it's lunchtime. Maybe even going into dinner. So a lot of times my first meal, especially as a content creator, my first meals come like after like 3 o'clock. So, child, that's right at dinner time. So that's all. A lot of times that's my only meal for the day. So I don't watch calories, but with me eating the way I described, I've cut out so many calories. I don't have a number to tell you how many I ate because I don't watch it. But just from basic math, you know, if you got a plate of food, it's going to be X amount of calories. So if you cut it in half or thirds and only eat that portion, you know you're eating less calories than what that actual meal is. It's how you think about things. Anything you do, you got to put thought into it. You got to think about it. You got to think it through. A lot of times we're just doing shit and we not thinking it. We're not thinking nothing through. We just doing. Stop and be intentional with anything you do. If it's your food, be intentional with, okay, this is a lot of food. I really like this stuff. I want to go in, but I'm just going to eat this portion of it because I can't sit here and eat all of that. You didn't deprive yourself of anything. You're able to enjoy this meal without taking in all those calories, especially if it's not the most healthiest meal. That's a start. If you do that, coupled with working out at least, I'd say 20 minutes a day, 4 days a week. So, child, babe, you can cut your portions, work out 4 days a week for about 20 minutes. You gonna be good. You're gonna see results. If you see results, the world see it. They may not say nothing right away, but they see it too. And eventually it's gonna become so obvious. They're gonna be like, bitch, what are you doing? I need to know, what are you doing? What are you doing? Because I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you. I see you. So that's where you want to get. Cut your portions. Cut your portions. Dana, with your situation, cut your portions, up your physical activity, go walk. Go walk. Get a walk in. It's not going to be hard. You just got to do it, and you'll start to see the changes. Just do what I said. Cut the portions and get physical activity. Walk. Try to identify someplace in your area, in your community, where you can go get a walk in for minimum 20 minutes. It takes me around an hour to do like 3 miles. Sometimes less than that, depending on how fast I move. I had surgery on my foot back in May, so I don't move as quickly as I used to. But start walking, and you may develop a love for it just like I did. And next thing you know, you walk that weight off. They like, bet, what the hell you did? And we see you like, what? And you like, bitch, I've just been walking. I've just been walking. Because you can't lose the weight from walking. I did. You lose the weight from walking. Queen says, I get it, but please understand I'm a person and it's hurtful. Okay. She says, especially when the things that are being said isn't true. And she says, I'm honored that I don't want it more than anything that drives me insane and mentally. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Brolena says they come in like government cheese, and I'm not taking sides, but kindly be respectful to your viewers. Love, I'm here for the screenshots. It's respectful. Love says, Chic, I love how you allow everyone here and have opinions. That's what I do. WV says, girl, I wish I could do this workout. I have a full mug on right now. Let's see. Key, thank you, Key, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Fashion Rookie says, so you're right about the pregnancy weight gain. My snapback after baby 5 has not been easy because I gained a lot more weight this time. You have helped me get out and start walking. Thank you. Thank you for that. It makes a difference. Jana says, yes, they say never let your food touch or it's too much. I do 18-6 fasting and only drink water. So yeah, that's, I didn't mention that, that you brought that up. So that would be like intermittent fasting. So because I don't eat breakfast, I'm going like several hours in between meals. So intermittent fasting is like when you're going like 16 plus hours in between meals. So because I don't eat breakfast and coming off of maybe a dinner that I might have had maybe before 7 o'clock, like, child, that's a lot of hours I'm going in between meals from dinner to my next meal the next day. But it makes a difference. A lot of people have had great results from intermittent fasting. So for those of you who are not familiar with that, look into it, research it. Intermittent fasting. So it's just kind of going, you're kind of eating in an 8-hour window, whichever those 8 hours are. You pick, but it's just that 8 hours that you're eating. And a lot of times when people eat during those 8 hours, some people don't even care like how much they eat during that time, what they eat, because it's just 8 hours, because all the rest of the hours, 16 hours, you just weren't taking in anything but maybe water. So it just depends, because I've seen guys where they'll just, when they do eat, they eat all kinds of stuff and they're like fit, built and all that because they went so long without eating. I don't do that. But I've seen people who will go ham when they do eat. I don't go ham when I do eat. It's just that when I do eat, I eat whatever I choose to eat. So I'm not eating on carrots and just eating salad. To me, a salad is a side. I'm not your girly to just have a salad just be my main dish. That's not me. I'm not that person. So a salad is a side for me. But some people just enjoy it, but that's just all they eat. That's just not me. So I want to eat what I want to eat. But I'm going to be mindful of the portions. I'm going to be mindful of the portions that I eat. So that's what I do. And it's been working for me for many years. I think I probably started eating like this probably once I became a parent, when I had to kind of start being more mindful of things, or definitely in my 30s when my metabolism started to slow down. And it's just like, wow, my body not doing what it used to. Like, I can't just do what I want to do when it comes to food anymore. I have to like be intentional and put thought into what it is I'm eating, like how much I'm eating, my physical activity. Like that's the season I've been in since I was probably maybe 33, 34. And so now, 10 years later, this is what I do. This is how I have to move in order to maintain these results, which are my desired results. So what are your desired results? And how hard are you willing to work for those results? And what are you willing to sacrifice? Like, are you willing to sacrifice time? Maybe getting up early to get that workout in, going to bed, settling down, turning in a little later to get that workout in. Like how bad, what they say, how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? That's really what it comes down to. Like, find more reasons for you to make that change and do what you need to do versus having all these million reasons as to why you feel like you can't do it. Because we can always come up with reasons as to why we can't do it. Like, that's life. Like, that list gonna be long. But I challenge you to have that side of why you can, why you should, make that the longer list. So when you do feel weak and feel like, oh, I can't do it anymore, then you have that list and you can refer back to it, and it can be the reminder for you as to why you need to do it, because you can do it. WB said, can I have pizza and still lose weight? You sure can. I eat pizza, I eat burgers, I eat hot dogs, but it's a matter of like how often. So when I eat any of those things, for example, last night for dinner I ate a hot dog and chips. It's how often you're eating it. A burger, I typically won't eat that maybe more than once a week. I have to have my beef. Child, I'm O positive. I learned, what y'all know, there's a book out there called Eat Like Your Blood Type. There's a book out there talking about eat like your blood type. So what you can do, some people, you can look into that. And what I've learned that my body type, my blood type is O positive. And what I learned about my blood type is that it heavily requires like the protein. So the O positive, well, okay, Dana, okay. So what I learned about our blood type is that like beef, like I always wonder like, damn, why I always want a burger? Like, why do I have to feel like I have to eat that at least once a week? So when I learned that for the O positive, you can look into it, the O positive, that blood type, I learned that it requires that. Like, so there's different blood types that requires like a certain type of food that it needs to kind of thrive. And I'm like, so when I learned that, I'm like, bet it makes sense because I crave beef. Like, I have to have a burger. So with that being said, the idea of me entertaining like a vegan diet, these other type of diets, is going to be a no for me because I wouldn't be able to get those things in that I've said that my body craves, like that beef. I need that. So yes, you can eat certain things. How much of it are you eating? So if you do like pizza and you know you need to lose weight, be like, okay, I like pizza. I really like pizza. For now, until I maybe get to a certain goal, I'm going to do it maybe like once a month. I'm going to treat myself every first Sunday of the month. I'm going to start it out and I'm going to have my slice of pizza. By you just taking control over when you have it, you don't feel so bad and feel like you just completely losing something and it's going away. You see what I did? You're still having it. You're just not having it every day. You're having it more like a treat. And then as you meet your goals, you can up it and maybe be able to have your pizza like once a week. You can be like, bet, okay, damn, I done lost 15, 20 pounds on Wednesday. Wednesday's my cheat day and I like pizza, so I'm gonna eat pizza on Wednesday. That's how I view things. So I eat what I want to eat, but I'm cognizant on how much of it I'm eating. How often am I eating it? I'm putting thought into it. And a lot of people just go in and they don't put thought into anything. They just do it. Like that. We just do shit, y'all. We just do it. We hop on this internet and just do stuff. Like, that is the nature of people. We just do stuff. But then sometimes you got to really stop and just go into deep thought and be like, damn, why is it that I do this? Why do I do this now? How is it serving me? And, that's what it's about. So you got to kind of stop and, take it a step further. WB says, girl, same here. I love me some oxtails. Listen, Dana said, I didn't know that about the body type. Okay, yeah. So I learned that this year, I was listening to someone and I learned about that. So look into it. I think I would learn that from Tony Gaskins. He's on YouTube. He's a super popular, like a motivational speaker guy. And I think I looked it up on the internet as well, but I think he mentioned it first. So look it up on the internet. and see what it says about the O positive. But when I heard it, it made sense to me because it's what I would feel like what I feel my body craves. So you just got to learn your body, do what's best for your body, whatever that is. And if you see something working for you, you keep it going. And the more you do it, it's a routine, it's a lifestyle. It's just what you do. You just continue to do it. Because as long as you like the results you're getting, how you feel, that's going to motivate you to want to keep doing it, right? That's usually what motivates us to continue to do anything. It's the results. When we see results, that's just with anything across the board. When we see that what we're doing getting results and they're favorable results, which you deem as favorable, you're going to keep doing it. You're going to keep doing it. WB says, OMG, we need your options on the whole P. Diddy. We need your opinion on the whole P. Diddy situation. I have my opinion, so I have a backup channel. Hell, Rose had my channel struck, so I was like, okay, let me go ahead and do a backup channel. So it's like Queen and King content. It's just other stuff that I like to talk about. So if you want to hear me talk about that, I think that was my last live I did. So earlier this week. So my backup channel is Chic Speaks on It. So it's Chic Speaks and then the word on it. You can find my backup channel there, or you can go to the community page for this channel and there should be a link to take you over there. But over there, I did a review on the P. Diddy story when it first broke. So that was earlier this week. I did a review on that. So that channel is just all non-Queen of Kings like content. It's just child. When I need to take a break, when I need to do other stuff for my own mental health, that's my channel. So I have that. Got a couple of hundred subscribers over there. So it's doing pretty well. So I'm just trying to continue to grow that as I simultaneously continue to grow this channel, my larger channel, which before I started this live, I was just a couple of subscribers away from 2,000. So I would definitely be curious to know what my numbers are after I complete this live, because I've been working hard, kicking out the fitness content. And then I do review the Queen of Kings content, give my opinions on that. Always got a lot to say about that. But yeah, that's what I do over here on this channel. If you're new to this channel, I'm seeing new names over here. So welcome everyone. Brolana says, why do you have a backup channel? I have the backup channel because the Queen of Kings channel had struck my main channel for my content. For when I reviewed her content, so I had 2 strikes and you get 3. And once you get 3, like, it wipes out your whole channel. So I went ahead and created a backup channel, to, protect myself. So if this channel just suddenly went away, I have the backup channel to still be able to put content out on that channel. But that channel isn't a channel to review that channel over there. It's a backup channel for me to talk about all the other things that I like to talk about. So I just do it over there. This channel is my fitness channel, and then where I've reviewed the Queen of Kings content. Bree says, hey, hun, showing some love. Thank you. WV said, OMG, I need to follow. Yes, check out the backup channel, Chic Speaks on It. Kiki said, I just subscribed. Thank you, Kiki. WV says, I didn't know you had one. Yep, I just started a backup channel like 2 weeks ago. Yep. Yeah, Rose struck the channel, so then I'm like, so I had to kind of protect myself. So yeah, that's what I did. Kim says you're at 202. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, Kim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been working hard, just trying to grow this channel. Road to 5,000 subscribers. I got to get to 2,000 first. So happy to know we've reached that goal. And I've done that with the help of many of you all who follow me regularly. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate that. But you all, I always say, as long as you all show up, I'm going to show up. Rose entered the building. Dana came. You all, made your comments. And Gogo says Rose was in the chat, I guess, from jail. I seen that. Listen, so Rose and Dana came over here, showed my channel love. and I'm appreciative of that. It was my first time. I've seen Dana, I think if it was her, yeah, I've seen Dana in my chat before. Never seen, Rose in my chat under her channel name. So I do appreciate the energy that was brought over to here, you all brought over to here, and the dialogue that I was able to have with both of you ladies. Thank you for that. And it's just about having conversations and growing. Like I say, with that channel over there, it's a lot that I try to understand. I be trying to understand. And I do that on live as I speak out my thoughts, as I try to understand. Berlana says that Queen of Kings, why did you strike her channel? She's always been respectful. Dana says, yes, I've been a couple of times with super chats, never disrespectful. No, I said that the last time. You can't, like, you be, no, you don't. So, and I'm appreciative of that. There's Wendy comes over sometimes too, and she gets into it sometimes with some of the people in the chat, but Wendy's always sweet to me, and she'll email me. So I appreciate that. But a lot of people from Rose channel, the Rosebudds, they come over to my channel and they'll say their things, but they will acknowledge that my energy is very different on my channel than some of the other channels. And, that's with intent, because, your channel is a reflection of you and how you are as a person, how you think, how you move. And even when I do content on her, and as I think, it's me, it's how I think. If I'm throwing out stuff, child, I'm confused. I'm trying to understand what just happened. So I go on the internet and I talk about it. And really, that's what happened in July. I got confused when that man got cut smooth the hell out. And the world was confused. I'm sure some of the Rosebuds was confused. So I got on the internet like, what the fuck just happened, and got confused. And other people came and started talking, because they were in a state of confusion too. And that's pretty much how we got here. But child, I would have never thought that my channel would morph into what it has as far as the type of content, because it wasn't like the plan. It wasn't the plan, child. It was not the plan. Rolena says it, jealous Dana. So why did she get a strike? She's always respectful. Yeah. I don't even know if Dana even knew she struck my channel, unless she's seen it on my content. But yeah, so I have the strikes, but I feel like I've been respectful, and I cover the content in a respectful way, even though I give my opinions. And I can't control the opinions of other people. Jana says that, Brolena, I'm sorry, I can't speak for Rose. I always said Sheik was respectful. Yeah, and I can respect that. At the end of the day, we can only control ourselves and do what we can. Everyone has an opinion, and we have to recognize that it's just that, an opinion, and we have to allow people to have their opinion. So that's why when people come over to my chat, or whatever type of content I'm doing, and they have their opinion, I allow for people, if it's done in a respectful way, to have their opinion. And I look for my moderators to do the same. I just don't like to shut people down just because you just have a different viewpoint. Some channels, I see that happen a lot on Rose channel, where an opposing view is an automatic. Listen, y'all like ninjas over there with getting people out. I've never gone over in the chat and made any comment ever on the content over there. I don't do that with anybody's content. I don't feel like it's necessary. Ella said, yes, I seen your video about the strike, Sheik. Okay. Yeah, so I don't go to anyone's channel disturbing the peace. I'll go maybe look, listen in. But if I don't have, I'm just one of those people, if I don't have something positive to say about you or what you're doing, I'm not going to go into your world and talk to you about it. I'll just be in my lane and speak my piece. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like you're going into someone else's house and you just tell them how dirty their house is. Well, God damn it, if you don't like it, get the hell on. Don't go in there. That's how I view other people's channel. So that's why I don't go to other people's channels to express how I feel if it's unfavorable. What's the point? It's unnecessary to me. I stay in my own house, in my own lane, and share my opinion. And I feel like when people do it that way, it should be respected, because they're doing it from their own lane. Regardless if it's not a favorable opinion, they're showing you enough respect to not go into your home, your space, to tell you their opinion. Like, I don't do that. So as I believe, a lot of times it's not really what you do, it's how you do it. And for me, it's how I do things when it comes to my content, which is what I feel that sets me apart from other people. It's how I do it. And I really appreciate when people respect, when they recognize how I do things. And it's like, damn, she do things differently. She move, okay, yeah, okay, she feel this way about me, but goddamn it, she moved differently. She ain't being disrespectful. She not doing this. Like, I appreciate when people recognize that about me, because it's very intentional. It's very intentional with what I do. Handy says this channel feels home. Thank you. Thank you, Handy. Welcome. Welcome back. You deserve 1 million subscribers. Thank you. I appreciate that and I receive that. Jealous Dana said, Brolena, we talk daily, but our hours are very different. I'm in bed half the time when she's on. Wendy said, thanks, Angel. Dana says, Handy 100. So, yeah, I mean, I try to keep the peace. You know, people who come over here, which is why I have the following I do, they recognize it's a different kind of energy over here. It's a different kind of energy. We review her content, but we review it in a different type of way. I call us the honor students when we review the content, because it's just about going deep and trying to understand what's taking place, because I truly feel like a lot of what we see is stemmed from traumas that have taken place. And I talk about what it looks like when there is trauma that may have taken place during a childhood and when it's not dealt with. If you're grown enough and mature enough, you can recognize that when things are not dealt with, it spirals and it becomes layers on top of layers of just things until one day it just, just goes up in the flames, because it's just constant, just trauma built on top of traditional traumas and things that aren't dealt with. And you got to deal with things. So that's what I talk about, because it's a teaching. A lot of that things that I see over on that channel, it's taken from it's from a perspective of trying to learn and to teach and to help people to understand what it is that they may be seeing transpire and what we can do to combat that so we don't have those results. Hence why I talk about the importance of mental health, working out, being fit. Like, these things can help with the mental health. I like to share ideas, solutions. I'm very solution oriented. So even though I will have my opinion about what I see on the other channel, I'm speaking on how you can combat that, what you can do to get a different type of result if the results that you're getting aren't working. Rose expressed when she was here, the things that people say, they can be hurtful. She's human and hurt her feelings. I get that. I get that. I get that. The part that I would challenge her is, okay, I get that. But what are some things that can be done that where she can show up in a different way, in a better light, that can have people to respond differently, which is why I threw out recommendations for her, fitness, regular fitness, gymnastics, teaching the babies on the island, maybe going someplace where she can teach it, things like that, where you can sow a seed into other people, things like that. When you can get out of yourself and just pour into another person, can help with your own mental health, can help create balance. People live to see things like that, to see people show up for other people. These are solutions that I have that can be explored, that can help her in the brand and all of that. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Let me see what else these comments say. Keith says, that's what up. Rolena says, Joe saying, when you went after me, I don't recall. When was that? Divine Empress says, hey, Chic and Chat, I'm late. Gonna go back and watch the replay. Yes, do that. We just did a 15-minute midday workout. Kiki said, I have bipolar and I see old self in Rose. It takes work. I've been in weekly therapy for years. Yep, I talk about that. That's a recommendation I've had with just having therapy, regular conversations with someone, a therapist, a psychiatrist. Like, these are things that can help. And some of these things, like, here's the thing. I know what it's like to be a parent with 3+ kids. I got 3 kids. So from the struggles of just being a parent that she may encounter with being at home with kids all day, I goddamn get it. I get it. I get it. But what comes with that is that you have to recognize that we have to recognize when you feel overwhelmed and identify how you can combat that for your own mental health. What are some things that you can do to combat that? So we can't just sit in, oh, this is my struggle. We have to move it past that and say, okay, what are some solutions to some of the struggles that I have going on? And therapy is one of many solutions, but therapy, talking to a friend, exercise, walks, like there's solutions. There's things out there that you can do. And I talk about that on this channel, in my fitness videos, in my Queen of Kings review videos. Like, child, I don't be damn talking. If anyone's familiar with me, I'm talking about solutions, things to try, because I'm very solution oriented. I'm like, I don't talk about it, I be about it. My thing is like, okay, you recognize your struggles. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What's next? What's next? We got to move the conversation along. We got to get an action plan. That's my personality. That's what I do in my life. So if I'm talking to someone, that's what I'm looking for you to do. That's my solution for you, to be action oriented. Let's do something different. Let's do something different. Hamdi says Roseby disrespected people left and right. She doesn't even show respect for her kids. That's the thing that, you know, we have to just be cognizant of just what we're giving, because especially when we're on the internet, people are watching and people are forming opinions. And then when people do that, you can't control that. You can't control people's opinions. The only thing that we have control over is what we're giving, what type of energy we're putting out there. How are we showing up in the world? Those are the things that we have control over. Dana says, Angel, thank you. I just try to be the best I can. I give my opinions to her personality. I give my opinions to her personality, but I can't force anyone to take my opinions and turn it into actions. That's true. Like, the best we can do, yeah, we can share our opinions. It's just a thin line between enabling a person and just sitting back. So it's just a balance. So when you speak up, that's it. That's all. That's all you can do, is speak up and express, hey, this ain't cool. Maybe you should do this or that. But then it comes a time where, you know, depending on what type of person this is in your life, where you may have to say, listen, I got to back off with my support on a certain type of level if you continue to still be a repeat offender for toxic things. Because when we don't do that, it's like, as I equate it to like a parent and their children. You love your children, but if they're doing things that you know they shouldn't, and you're constantly telling, you have to tell them, don't do that, don't do that. That don't mean you don't love them. That's the reinforcement of saying, don't do that. That's not cool. You can't do that. There are consequences for that type of behavior. If you do that, this is a consequence of that. So that's you saying you're trying to kind of redirect. You're redirecting your children. And so when it comes to an adult, we have to do that by expressing, hey, that's not cool. And if the person like, well, this is just how I move and I'm going to do it anyway, then we then say, okay, well, I got to move around and do something different, because I can't support that. So that's kind of what it comes. That's what it looks like from adulthood, because you don't want to be in a situation where you're an enabler, and therefore this person isn't challenged to try to put their best foot forward to do better, because they know, well, you're going to support me regardless. So I have no reason or no incentive to do differently. You see? And that's dangerous, because it does that person no good when they feel like they have no reason or an incentive to do better, because they're not going to take an L for anything. When people start losing and taking L's for stuff, that's when change takes place. Change doesn't take place if someone still continues to get the things they want. Change takes place when things start being removed, just like, let's say, with your children. You start removing certain things from them, then they're going to turn it around. I'm like, oh, no, I don't want you to take my phone. I don't want you to take this. I don't want that. So then you start seeing the change. You know, what they say, I can show you better than I can tell you. That's action. That's being very action-oriented. And I encourage on this channel, any of my channels, my Chic Speaks channel or my Chic Speaks On It channel, it's about accountability. At the end of the day, we can only be accountable for ourselves. So what are you doing? How are you showing up in the world? Are you putting your best foot forward? Are you unhappy with how people collectively are viewing you? How are you showing up? You know, is there something that you can do about that to change that, to get a different response? See, a lot of times we want to focus on how everybody's coming at us, but we don't put enough energy into, well, damn, what am I giving? Let me just sit and focus on what am I giving in this season that may warrant certain types of energy to come onto me. And that's the accountability piece. And a lot of us don't want to do that part. We want to sit in, well, it hurts my feelings. You're coming at me like that. Okay, I get that. But I challenge you to stop and think about why I may be coming at you like that. Assess yourself. We all have to assess ourselves. So it's just balance. But I get it. Yes, people have feelings too. But at the same time, you still have to challenge yourself to show up better. So therefore, you can get a different response. That's what it's about. If you're not liking the response that you're currently getting, that's the only way you can do it. Change how you're showing up, and you're going to get a different response. It's the way it is. Like, try it. Damn, just try it. Just try it. Kiki said emotional regulation. See, Dana says at Bromlana, we had words. Let me see. We had words in Rose chat a while back. I never forget names, and I have screenshots. If it wasn't you, it was the same name, and you got on Tosh Blog's panel and spoke on me, but it's not. If it's not you, sorry. Brolena says that, Dana, I generally do not recall you coming after me unless it was from another account. Do you mind clarifying? And she says, I'm Rose Ma, Dana. The person's name was Brolena, and I believe you have a Spanish background. Dana says, I could have the wrong Bromlana. No. Bromlana says that, Dana, yes, I defend Tosh, but all I said about you is that you guys block too fast and don't respect others' opinion. Bromlana, she says, not a background. She says, at Dana, not a background. I'm Spanish. I live in Spain. So, yes, that's me. I don't agree with many of Rose's choices, and I do go on Tosh panel. So Dana says, yeah, you were on Tosh channel and said I came after you and Messy yawned you off the panel, and I realized I was rude and it was wrong. That's all I'm saying. If it wasn't you, sorry. It was the same name. Okay. Rolena says that, Dana, no, you have the right one. I go on Tosh panel and express my opinions about the kids. I don't appreciate the immediate blocking on the channel you mod, but that's it. And Dana says, background where I'm from means your race, or it could be you learned Spanish. I just remember hearing you talk. Okay. Wendy says, 2 years ago, Rose used to work out more. She also didn't do as many lives as she does now. She did a lot more short videos. Too many hate pages get overwhelming. I think, with Rose, I think it'll be a good look if she started back up with working out. And if she did want to document that and show it on camera, I think that would be a good look, because there's a lot of people who need help with working out. I've seen Rose in the gym. I don't work out in the gym, so she works out in an environment. I don't work out, so she can show just from if you're going to use equipment, things that you can do. So, I feel like there's so much that she can do as far as with her platform that I feel that would actually turn things around as far as the type of energy that she gets from that channel. I do believe it. It's just, how she views it. If she feels like doing certain things will make a difference. But I do feel like, if she got more into just herself and, put the focus on just herself, getting herself together. I like to call it mind, body, and soul, working on her physical, mental, just who she is, the essence. I feel like that would be a start with her changing the perception that people can have. If people just see her just doing the work to just be a better person, as each of us may be working on. Not everyone has a camera in front of us to show that, but I think that would be a good look and a good start. Because I always say, I feel like with her brand, if she took people along her journey to show her just growing and developing into just a better person, I think that would be something that people would be here for. How do you not? So again, with any of us, we have to challenge ourselves on what are we giving to warrant a certain type of response. If we're getting in the collective a negative response, if we're getting them in droves, and where people creating pages, we have to stop and think, damn, what is it about me that I'm giving that warrants that? Because it has to be something, because that's not happening for every other large channel. It's happening to my channel. So it's like, what's going on with my channel where this is the response that I'm getting? So again, you got to bring it back and self-reflect. You can't not do that part. You can't not do that part. So Brolana says that Dana is, oh, okay, yeah, I stopped watching the channel, you mod. I recall that. Thanks for the apology. Some people are genuinely concerned, but get blocked immediately. Angel says, I only come here and tea gossip page. I feel bad about being on other pages who dog grows badly, couldn't sleep at night. Yeah, I mean, I get it, Angel. It's about the delivery. So it's the delivery of how you do it, and different reaction channels react to that channel very differently. So you go where your vibe is. I always say, you know, whoever people's vibe that line up with my vibe makes their way to my channel, and people whose vibe who lines up with some of the other content creators' vibes and they, you know, their reaction channels, they make their way to those channels. Just as anyone's vibe who lines up with Rose, they're gonna make their way to that channel. That's how it is. You find your tribe. You find your tribe, and then you respect that. You respect people having their tribe. Like, I feel like as long as they're not coming over to your world and being disrespectful and unruly, then let that person have their opinions, because it's just that, an opinion. If you're saying it's not true, whatever, okay, it's not true. Keep it moving. Like, but we can't spin our wheels trying to fight someone on their opinion, because guess what? You'll spend the rest of your life doing that, and you can't fight everyone. So we have to come to understand that the only people we can control at the end of the day is ourselves. And a lot of times, hey, it's like a Jedi mind trick. If you want to control the outcome or how the energy of others, control yourself, because like attracts like. So when you control yourself and start giving off of a different type of energy, a more positive energy, guess what? You're going to start to get that type of response. Also, I'll leave you out with, everything is in the mind. Think positive about yourself, other people. Guess what? You're right. You think negatively about yourself and other people, you're right as well, because you are what you think you think. Whatever you think, it comes in the 3D. Whatever you think, that's how it works. If you think, hey, I'm going to make this happen, not if I may, like, no, you claim it. I'm going to lose this weight. She said it's possible. I need to do this and that. Bet I'm going to get this weight. I'm going to cut these portions. I'm going to go take a spin around the block. I'm going to do it. You claim it. You put that in your head, guess what? In the 3D, in the physical form, like, things is going to show up. And next thing you know, things are going to be lined up to where you're going to see you're able to meet those goals. You're going to meet them because it started in the mind, because you told yourself you can do it. So remember, whatever you think, you're right either way. You're right either way. You can do it. It starts in the mind. It starts in the mind. Jealous Jane says, Brolena, I truly wish people understood I'm not her only mod and there's 4 others, but I do take the heat for all the blocks not right, but I accept it. Brolena says that, Dana, just please help her and the kids. I think you became famous due to the amount of money you sent. People wish that money would have gone to a crib, socks, etc. Hamdi says, light attracts light, darkness attracts dark. I agree. He says 100. Dana says, that's crazy to get famous off of sending love to people. Rose isn't the only channel I super chat, but I can't tell people what to spend their money on. Yeah, Dana, yeah, you're known for the super chat. So you're the infamous Dana. You're the infamous Dana. Wendy says, agree at Angel and Hamdi. Yep. Positive vibes. So like I said, I've just been trying to just recenter. I've reviewed, actually this week was like the longest break I've had with even reviewing that channel. I took a break. I reviewed it Monday and then I did yesterday. But I had a break, you know, during the rest of the week, because, child, you need it. You have to recognize when you need a break. And, you know, sometimes it can just be overwhelming because a lot of the energy is not always like just positive. So you have to recognize when you need a break. So yes, I'm just trying to create more balance in my life. And as I share, and give my opinion pertaining to that channel, I'm going to continue to just, factor in her as a human person, her having feelings, while also sharing my opinion. So I'm just going to try to continue to be, I feel like I have been balanced with it. As Dana said, like, you can't control what other people do. I can't control, as far as on my channel, what other people may say. I can't control that. I see their comments, and then I speak, and I provide my comments and my opinions and things like that. It's just that. And I just would like for someone, people to just be respectful of my opinions, just as I'm respectful for, whatever opinions or views that she or Dana or anybody in another channel, Wendy, may have. It's just respect. I just promote respect, and I'm very appreciative of you all being respectful over here, and Dana and Brolena having a conversation, and we got Wendy in here. Wendy ain't spat. Wendy like, listen, they doing you right, Wendy, because Wendy be like, listen, they be on my neck. Wendy having a good day today over here in this chat. So it's the little things. It's the little things. It's the little things. Wendy says, just to settle things while here, I never go after your mom, Sheik. I want to stay positive because that is who I am. I appreciate that. They know on my channel, you or anyone that come over, if you're just positive and you're just speaking your piece, I'm fine with you being over there. Now, if you're going back and forth with them, like, I can't control what someone says to you, but if you're just being respectful and it's not getting disrespect, you're not being unruly or disrespectful. Because a lot of times, Wendy, I don't even see your comments out. It'll be like way later, and if you are blocked, like, it's so delayed because it'll be so many comments in there. And Dana knows, she's a moderator, so she knows how comments can get crazy on a live. So me as a content creator and trying to keep things going, I don't see the comments to see what the hell all popping off in there. I just later will see, like, oh snap, this happened, and it could be like several minutes later, and you may not even be in the chat anymore. So just so you'll know what it looks like from the content creator view, we don't see things always like right when it happens. We rely on the mods to deal with that, because that's a whole separate job. It's a lot. It's a lot to content creation. It's work. It's work on the half of the creator, and then the mods have they got their work cut out for them too. I've never been a mod for anyone's channel. I just have mods, so I don't even know what it's like to be a mod and the energy that goes into that, child. Hell, it's a lot just being a content creator from that angle. So I let the mods handle the mod stuff, because the content creation part is just a lot right there, with just trying to just manage all these. Just think about it, all the people that come through people's chats, hundreds, maybe thousands. That's a lot of personalities to have to try to manage. So it's a lot, listen, being a content creator is not for the faint at heart. Being on the internet is not for the faint at heart, even if you a mod. Dana stay getting snapped on. She probably can tell you, she can start a whole damn channel on talking about how the hell her ass get damn cussed out and snapped on for being a mod over there. So we all have our story. We all have our story. Just everyone's not on the internet telling their story, but everybody has their story. And I'm a person that like to hear what your story is, because it helps me to relate and to understand what life is like for you, which is why I like to promote conversations. And I'm glad many of you were able to have conversations. Dana says, I'm mod for 3 channels, all 1+, always in the chat, and it can be child. I can't even damn imagine. Rose channel alone, hell, you probably need a goddamn drink from that one. But 2 other ones, like, it's a lot. So yeah, it looks like a lot just from just my mods and what all they got to deal with. And they'll sometimes be like, Sheik, it's a lot. They doing this. So now I try to have my settings on, like, what helps, what I've seen. Someone told me this before, Dana, and what helps is to have my comments on subscriber mode only, and with a 5-minute delay. It helps with like trolls and stuff like that, craziness. And I have noticed it's made a difference. But it's just a lot, you all, just being on the internet. So that's why sometimes we may need to just take a break, take a step back, just for our own like mental health. Like, it's a lot. There's times when I see Rose, I'm like, man, I just wish she can just take a break. I understand her livelihood is built on it, but to me, I really feel like, and maybe Dana, you can even talk with her more about that. There's sometimes, or I just feel like she needs a break. She needs a break from the internet. And then there's times where I'm like, she needs a break from just the family life, just a break where you disconnect and it's just you and you don't have all that other stuff going on, but just to step from the kids, the husband, like you need that. It's a balance. As anyone who's a woman and you got a family, you understand sometimes call it me time. You got to get your me time in. And I really believe that Rose can benefit from getting more me time in if she can at least have a day, if it's not once a week, every 2 weeks, where she can just disconnect. And even with some of that disconnect, if it's not even necessarily always documented on the internet for everybody to see, but just period, to just be able to disconnect. It's a beautiful thing to have moments where you can just disconnect. Like just me not covering Rose content for like 2-3 consecutive days, child, that did like a lot. It had me thinking like, damn, do I even want to talk about her ass no more? Because I was able to kind of disconnect and just do other things. And it made a difference for me. And it was positive. It was positive. So, but sometimes we just need a break. So even as mods, and you saying you mod 3 channels, make sure you disconnect it when you need to get those breaks in. Because people can be a lot. You're taking on all those energies. Social media is a lot, child. It is a damn lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And as a moderator, you're not even getting paid for it. At least with the content creator, if you're monetized, you're making money. Moderators, goddamn it, Dana, you just giving out money. You ain't even damn making the money. You need to start your own damn channel. That's what you need to do. Dana says, yes, Chief, they come for me, threatening emails, docs, and all, but I keep it moving. The internet ain't for the faint at hearts. It ain't for the faint at hearts. Wendy said Dana's amazing. Angel said Dana stays on it though. She block up. Oh, Dana like the goddamn, what I said, she like the damn Bruce Lee with it. Like I don't even half the time Rose don't even get a chance to see the damn shit before Dana. She like, God damn, Dana be on that shit. I got Dana, your energy is how what's her name? Amanda's energy is in my chat. And y'all was going back and forth. So that shit makes sense. It makes sense. Because Amanda's energy is like, I'd be like, God damn it, Amanda. Okay. We need more than me, you, and one other person in this damn chat. So I know you got a damn low patience for tomfoolery. But, you know, some people is just, you know, quick with it, no nonsense or whatever. So that was the thing I laughed at with Dana and Amanda going back and forth, because to me, it's very similar energy. It's very similar energy. So Amanda, when I even made her a mod, she's my most recent mod. I said, hey, I want to make sure before I, you know, make you a mod that you let people to have their opinion, speak. Don't just be blocking people, because I know she got a short goddamn Amanda like, I'm gonna give you goddamn one try. She a literal one and done. Like, so Amanda got that energy, but she's been doing well, you know, with, you know, as my mod. But I did recognize that energy, that she has a very quick draw, no nonsense. I'm no nonsense too, but Amanda's shit is on another level. So, but she does well, but you have to, it's balance. It's balance. You just got to make sure you have balance. Take your breaks. Rose needs to get her breaks in. Anyone who's a supporter of her, talk to her about encouraging her to get breaks in. Get a break in. A break that means no kids, no man. It's just you. Get your me time in. With doing whatever you like to go fucking do, cartwheels and splits in the air on the damn grass. Go do that, but do that without anybody else. Just get your time in. It makes a difference. It really makes a difference. And Mandy says social media will drive you crazy. Dana says, yes, Chic. I'm like, girl, send me the kids and relax and find friends and get alone time. When you know, it's the balance. Those are the things that I be saying. Like, damn, if she need to do this. Rose is that person, I can tell she don't have anybody in real life, like a friend, like somebody real life showing up. because what you said, Dana, is the things I say, and she don't have someone in her circle like present telling her to do just that. So it's like when you don't have somebody feeding that in you, it's like you don't know. And a lot of shit that she just popping off on there, I feel like she fucking don't know. Like, if she had someone like a me in her life, this shit wouldn't be popping off like this on this level, because I'm be that person like, what the fuck, we not finna do that. We finna go over here and do this. That's not a good look. We gonna, like, I'm a rider. I'm a Scorpio. That's my zodiac sign. Like, I'm a ride or die. Like, I'm with you or I'm not. But if I'm with you, I go hard in the pain for you, y'all. I'm very solid. And I'm going to let you know, listen, we finna pull ourselves up by the bootstraps. We finna do this. We finna get to it. We not finna cry over it. That's the energy I got. So anyone who comes in my circle, that's what they get from me, from being a friend of mine. If you're a sister, a relative, whatever, that's just the benefit of what you get from me being in your life like that. Because I don't want to see nobody down. So I'm going to do whatever I can to try to lift you. And a lot of things I say on my channel, it's just like, hopefully she hears this, because I do come with recommendations. Do this, because I know as a married mom, like I started having kids young, like when we started having kids, we got some similarities. So I understand the stresses that can come with being a mom and in your 20s. By the time I was 30, at really 29, I had 3 kids. I had my last daughter at 29. So I understand, which is why I have the strong opinions that I do have, because I understand, and I'm coming from an angle of with solutions on things to do, because I know they can make a difference. Dana, continue to say those things that you say to her, because in time, it will make a difference. And hopefully she'll listen, because I think that's great. It's great advice. Wendy says, she is Angel, but there are 4 other mods. There are also trigger words that will delete comments also. Okay. Angel says, I was going to comment how happy I was to see the boys get their books with the nanny. But like, nope, Dana might block me because I've been on others. Oh, Lord, folks don't be worried about real. They be like, fuck that. Is Dana working today? Is Dana on shift today? It'd be so funny. People in my it'd be hilarious. Let me tell you a story. If people, my followers, they'll be like, Sheik, I went over there. I lasted 2 minutes, child. They be doing countdowns on how fucking long they can last over there before getting goddamn booted out. That should be hilarious. I'll be like, oh my God. Like, are y'all competing against the last time with how long you were able to last? That should be taking me out. It'd be so funny. But I don't do that to people, have it like that on my channel. I don't know if Wendy be doing countdowns or how long she lasted mine, but I don't know, it'd be funny when my followers would talk about, I went over there, I said this, Dana, next thing you know, they got me the hell on out there. Lord, yes, Dana, you definitely got your reputation, child. You could start your own YouTube channel and definitely already come out with a following. Cause they know, if I don't know nobody else, I know the fucking Dana. Don't ask me who the fuck else over there. I know Dana. Who do my Dana? That's all. That's all I got, Dana. That's all I know. That is all I know. Brolena said, Dana, I'm glad you're helping the kids. I hope you are giving her good advice. Hamdi says, Sheik, why do people even become moderators? They manage the chat. I don't know. I ain't never been nobody moderator. But, they manage the chat. They make sure that, if people acting civilized, they'll block if they see people doing the most. So they manage the chat while the content creator is carrying on with the show. So that's just what they do. And some people, sign up to do that. And usually the content creator will pick people who they see show up for them a lot and be supportive, and they trust like it's a really true loyal follower. And they'll be like, I like their energy. I'm going to make them a moderator. And that's pretty much, how they'll do it, how I did it. I have probably 4 or 5, but not all the moderators show up on the same day. So some channels don't really have any, or maybe Rose don't really have it. I don't really see her having a lot of moderators. I don't have a whole lot. I have 4 or 5, but not all of them show up the same day. So usually I'm good for at least 2 or 3 in any live. Most of the time in my workout videos, lately I've been having some moderators show up, but a lot of times I don't even have moderators in my workout videos, especially when I do my morning workouts. I don't have moderators, and they don't be in here. So, it's just if you want to, if you want to be a moderator and you let the content creator know you're interested, and they may, let you be a moderator if they, if they rock with you, or they may be like, nah, because a lot of moderators are like, they're not so quick to let someone be a moderator, because you got a lot of fake people, trolls. People aren't all like genuine and things like that. So you just kind of got to be mindful of who you let and kind of watch your chat, because sometimes people don't be legit. Hold on. Hold on one moment. All right, I'm back. Thank you. I have to check email really fast. Dana said, I have 5 kids, half are grown, lost both parents at an early age. So I know what no break can do for a person. When you know, you know. All we can do is express that to those who we care about, the importance of getting breaks in. So you just talk to them, encourage them to get those breaks in, and hopefully one day, they'll listen. But that's all we can do. You do that. I do that on this channel. I do that in real life. I'm just always encouraging someone to just take a break. Get your mind right. Get your mind right, because life be life, and it's hard. It's hard, and I recognize that. But we got to recognize when things are getting too much for us, and then we got to stop and think about some solutions. You got to be solution oriented. Brolena says that, Handy, there's no catch. I think some people just want to protect their favorite content creators and delete what they consider mean comments. Yeah, I agree. And that's why, they'll do that. My channel, I say, as long as they're being respectful, let them, if they got a difference in opinion, that's fine. But don't be disrespectful or try to just intentionally be disruptive, So it's just the energy that people come. As I say, a lot of times it's not what you do, it's how you do it. How are you showing up? Like, child. Dana says, Amanda, I feel we are alike. Dana says that, Amanda, I feel we are alike a little is why we clash. We both speak in our feelings. But I'm like, girl, just know me before speaking on me. Yeah, I definitely picked up a lot of similar energy. I don't know if that was last night or whenever it was that you came over. I think it was last night, yeah. So I was like, wow, they seem like they're the same. But I let y'all kind of hash it out. But to me, y'all did pretty well. It kind of stayed civilized. And it didn't get too crazy. So I feel like, it did what it's supposed to do, allow for both of you all to kind of speak your piece. So I didn't know y'all had issues like on that type of level. So I was kind of confused, but I allowed for you all to, have your conversation with one another, because it seemed like it was something that was needed. Now, even the rest of our goddamn ass was like, what the fuck going on? What is going, because I said, now I know if this was over there, Dana ass would have got this person out, because Dana, but I let it go down. But I'm like, Dana, no, she would not. Dana, you would not have let that go down in that chat over there. You would have got rid of him. You would have got rid of him. It wouldn't have been no back and forth. You don't be doing that over there. You do not do that over there. You serious, like you one and done, they be getting out of there. You get them out of there. So I didn't want to be that way. I'm like, let them have their conversation. Dana didn't come over here being like disrespectful. Like you came over with some, you want to say it with your chest. So I'll let you do that. You wasn't disrespectful to me. You was having direct conversation with Amanda, and it was what it was. So hopefully y'all got somewhere with that, because child, the rest of us was goddamn lost. So I hope y'all two worked it out. Rolanda said, exactly, we are there to protect her feelings, and that's all. No hard feeling should be against us. Rolanda says that, Dana, please help her if you can, since she doesn't like receiving constructive criticism from people who used to follow her. Not all of us are haters. Very true. I don't consider myself a hater. No, I just want to see her do better. So I just talk about ways in which she can do that with just giving some advice or recommendation. Wendy says Dana is trying. Brolena says that, Wendy, I'm sorry, but I wasn't speaking to you, and my name is not Broma, respectfully. Hamby says, that's amazing, Chic. I'm glad you got your kids out the way. Having your kids after 40 is no joke. Yes, it was my intent to want to be done by the time I was 30. So that was just, before I even had kids, I just said, oh, I want to just be done with just having children by 30. So listen, it's work, but that's just not what I want to be dealing with later on in my 40s. So yes, I will be an empty nester in less than, my daughter's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, like 4 years. So child, I'm counting down. I am counting down. Listen, parenting is work. I'm counting down. I'm trying to keep some money in the bank. Wendy says, I was trying to type out your whole name and I hit the button by accident, Elena. I have essential tremors. Okay. Dana says, laugh aloud. Dana being laid back. Rose said no blocking, so I honor that. I see a couple of people from Tosh in her chat. I let them slide. Okay. So you say you've been holding back. Because Rose be like, damn, Dana. Listen, Dana, you like Bruce Lee with it. And I didn't want Amanda to be like that over in my chat, because you be. I didn't want Amanda to kind of be like that. So I'm like, okay, let's kind of let people kind of. So I get it. Brolena said, Wendy, you have not said very respectful things about me in the past that I do remember. Hence why I was addressing Dana. Dana says, Chic, they say I want clout, but if I wanted clout, I would have started a channel, but I don't got time for that. Yeah, I mean, I think, Dana, like, if you can moderate 4 channels, here's the thing. You probably can find the time to do it if you really wanted to. It's just what kind of content would you want to have. But Rose be on quite a bit. And, I don't know how often you come over there because I don't really check out her lives like that. I kind of peep in and out on her content just for, to see what I want to talk about. But I don't really follow her hard like that. But I just feel like, if it's something you want to do and you got a niche, I feel like you can find time to do it, even if it's like 3 days a week or something like that. You can find a slot to post. A lot of times, initially, somebody start out maybe posting a lot, and then you kind of start to kind of fall back after you kind of get your following. That's what I'm really trying to do, really, even with the Rose content, Queen of Kings, is trying to fall back a little bit. Because it's a lot, and I don't really feel like I gotta be on it every day like that. So, if it's something, I don't know, I just feel like if you can be a moderator for those many people like that, and then people know your name, I don't know, you can kind of think about it and just, put that time into your brand. You can still be a moderator for it, but what is it that you like? Maybe here's the thing. I mean, you talking about you want to lose some weight. Maybe you can develop do something where people can follow your journey as you do that. Do that like a vlog where they're watching you transition or whatever. People be here for that. People love to see people's bodies transform. Like me, people come and find my channel. My body is what it is. So you don't know what the hell I looked like before. I tell you my story, but you didn't watch me. People like to watch people's journeys and see the transition. So we talked about weight and making changes. That's something that maybe you can do where some, people can go along with you on your journey as you, transform your body. And also it's a great way to have you to be motivated or accountable for what you do, because it's like, okay, I'm a content creator. I got to do this. That's what helps me, because I'm like, damn, I'm a content creator, so I have to show up because that's the content. So keep that in mind. But I mean, my thing is your name is known. If you're mod for other people, I think you can show up and put that same type of energy into yourself. So you can just think about it. But you're definitely known. You got your name out here in these streets. He said, Chic, the minute I block, let me see. Chic, the minute I usually comment on the reaction pages, I'm blocked within 10-second countdown. No lie. Truly, though, Amanda was going to block me, but I respect that she didn't. She didn't, probably because she knows how I operate. She probably would have blocked your ass because she don't like you. But because she knows what my channel is like, how I roll, because you know your mods too gonna have to line up with the energy of the content creator. So she knows my energy is, I believe in letting people, if you're coming over in a respectful way and saying something, I want to let you have that and say what you got to say. And she respects that. She understands that. She remember when I made her a mod, I said, hey, here's the thing. I don't want you to just be quick to block people because they got an opposing opinion. We want to hear people out. I mean, you need that, it helps with the algorithm, having the comments, the interactions. So it's a good thing for the channel when you have that taking place. So she showed, given the fact that you thought she would have blocked you and she didn't, it tells me that like she has respect for my environment, my platform, that she honored like the rules that I have in place, and she allowed for you to come over and speak your piece, and she said hers. So that's what it's about. So that was good. She did let you have your say, because I was already saying, knowing if it was on that other side, Dana asked with a block, but you said, Rose, now tell you don't be so quick to block. And she probably does that too, because you're like, we know like with the channel, the interactions, the comments, like it kind of helps, with the algorithm and things like that on the back end with the logistics, child. So YouTube got some type of way to figure all that out. So I'm sure that's why Rose was like, no, let people say things, because, it's more favorable for her and the channel, just like, for me. But when it gets too much, then, y'all got to do what you got to do, because you can't have people coming like intentionally trying to disturb the peace and just being outright dang ignorant. Like, that's just not what you want. So the moderators got to do what the moderators got to do, child. So we trust moderators to just do that, Wendy says, I'm a supporter for Dana when she needs it, just trying to help. Sorry it hurt your feelings. Jealous. But Dana says, thank you. Bromlena says, Wendy, no hurt feelings. I think we are all grown women here. We can all speak for ourselves. Yep. Yeah. Hey, Karen, she just tuned in. Hey, how you doing? Brolena says the Wendy feelings weren't hurt, but thank you for the apology nonetheless. See, you guys are being so sweet and respectful over here. This is what it's all about. No, we didn't have goddamn Dana in here for a long time. Dana didn't goddamn turn into an honor student. So we welcome her. It's just about conversations. Dana, she seemed all right to me, with how things been going, and I think she think I'm all right too. Even goddamn Rose was over here. I'm not a bad person, and I don't believe any of you all are bad people. We all just happen to have opinions, and y'all know how that go. When people have opinions, sometimes it can get crazy, but we gotta hone it in, and acknowledge that that's what it is. It's opinions, and people are entitled to them, and it's okay. It is okay. It's okay. So as long as Dana, continues to move how she moves and have respect, she can come over into my little section of the internet whenever, because, she comes and has some damn act right to her. And she's never been disrespectful to me. Dana has never been disrespectful to me, so I appreciate that. Wendy's never been disrespectful to me either, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it, y'all. I'm simple. It's just the little things for me. Hey, Sierra. She says, hi, Chic. Dana, you've seen me before. I won't comment on her channel again, but I just see stuff that's not right. Like others said, not a hater, but yeah, I do appreciate you letting people comment. Yeah, just hope you see things we see, Dana. Yeah. Thank you for that, Sierra. Bromlena said, Sierra, I see you can still comment there, and I'm glad you speak on things. And Angel said, I wonder if a double stroller would work for Rose, or a child leash backpack thing, but I don't know if Grace would be down for that. Listen, you trying to help with how can we help keep kids up with her? Dana says, Chic, I don't even want to find the time. I parent old school. I hear that. It's a lot. It's a whole job. So yeah, do you, boo, do you. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, and especially as the bigger you grow and then you got more followers. Child, when I took a break from Rose, they're like, where the hell were you at? I knew, I'm like, they gonna come looking for me. So I tapped in yesterday, but I got to get my breaks in. So what's best for you. So if being a mod kind of works for you, then, do just that. Yeah, I just wanted you to know that I feel like, yeah, if you wanted to do it, I just had a faith that you could do it if you wanted to. And, be successful at it. So, Dana says I'm a whip now and ass whip now and ass later. Old school. Oh, that's the black side, huh? Dana says, Sierra, you're respectful with it, so I let it slide, but I see you. I know where people coming from. Just glad it's no hard feelings against me. T Goddess, hello. Said I never blocked you, Dana. You deleted your own comment off my page. Lying like cactus. Lord, T Goddess entered the building. Hey, T Goddess, what's up? Dana says, T Goddess, I reached out to you, but you said something nice. Then I seen people talking it, so I deleted it because my notifications was going off. Never lied about anything. Sorry. Rolena says, Sierra, thank you. I've seen you address things very respectful and ask questions we all wish we could ask without being blocked over there. Yeah, T Goddess says, you're not blocked though. Sierra says that, Dana, I peeped but I'm glad you also see. I just think because you're her mod and she brings your name up a lot, people associate with her and she may not be the person to associate with. So yeah, Dana's known mainly just because she's the mod and Rose says her name a lot. That's how I came to know her. So it was just like, oh yeah, I know the name because she always said the name Dana. I think she maybe mentioned somebody named Kiki or somebody else, but I don't know them like I know the name Dana. And it just be funny because Rose would go through the comments, and before she could completely read some or react, Dana done already got him out of there. So I know Dana be with the quick draw with, getting them out. But she said lately she been letting things stay because Rose told her, to let people say whatever. So maybe some of you have experienced that, with seeing some of your comments be able to stick around because Dana hasn't been getting rid of you. So that's good because as a content creator, we can't just get rid of everybody because they got a difference in opinion. Like we mess our own self up doing that. So T Goddess says, number 3 almost got hit by a car. Things have gone too far. I heard that. I didn't see that part by the time I had joined that live. If that was yesterday, but I heard that, which was disheartening. Listen, people been saying recommendations for with the little dog. I remember my brother, he was bad as hell, and my mom, I remember back then, he had the little leash thing attached to him. He was the only boy of the 4 kids. So I never had to have anything like that with my kids. I got 2 boys and a girl, but I remember my mom having that for my brother. So you just got to recognize like what's necessary for your child and kind of go with what's best for the situation. And it seems like with number 3, he's a pretty rambunctious one. So that may be good. Let me see what else we got. Angel said, T Goddess, yes, I was wondering that maybe a double stroller or child leash would be needed, would be helpful. Rolena says, and I really hope that was way to ensure the child always holds on to the stroller and lives behind or done while crossing the street. Dana said, T Goddess, no hard feelings at all. I don't know you, but I respect your feelings towards me. But lying, never that. I am blocked on Tosh and others. I never said you blocked me. But once again, I respect your opinion. Sierra says that Brolena, of course, she definitely needs to be called out. So, yep, it's just about everyone just, expressing their opinions in a healthy way as possible. Hamdi says, thank you all. Stay blessed. Got to do school runs. May God be with you all. Thank you, Hamdi. Thank you for showing up. You all, this has been a great live. Listen, I got a lot of my peeps, my honor students coming in here. A little pup says, oh my gosh, Sheik, your channel is growing on the road to 3,000. Listen, when I first started this live, I said, let me get the hell up and do a fitness workout video. Because normally I'll do it in the morning. But y'all, I was home today, so I finally got myself up during lunchtime. I said, I'll do it now. I was like 2 subscribers away from 2,000. I don't know what the number looked like now, but I was like at like 2 subscribers away from 2,000. So I was like, I'll do a workout video, hit the number. Because I usually, my workout videos, I usually get a good number of subscribers from my workout videos. And listen, I've been on here for an hour and 130 minutes. I don't know if that's 130 minutes. I've been on here for a while, but had a lot of visitors. Dana's been in here chatting with the honor students. Rose came in earlier a while back. Yeah, it's been good, healthy conversation. We got T Goddess in here. T Goddess, I've seen her a few times over here. My workout video. My mama sent me one of your videos yesterday, T Goddess. She's like, hey, you seen this? So she sent me a video of yours. But yeah, it's good to see you all. Everybody's kind of being respectful to one another and just having healthy dialogue. And that's what it's about, having healthy dialogue. And that's what it's always been about over here on this channel, healthy dialogue. So I'm just grateful for you all just respecting my space and just going along with that and just being respectful to one another. Wendy says, as Rose mentioned earlier, and in my opinion, the hate pages can contribute to mental health. Rolena said, child number 3 really needs to hold on. Okay, let me see. T Goddess says, Dana, I appreciate you respecting my opinion. Running cactus and camel is a bad look, but I feel it. And like, listen, Wendy says, send out positivity into the air. Rolanda said, T Goddess, I agree. T Goddess says, oh, she's sweet. Tell her I said thank you. Yeah, I will. I tell her, I'm like, yeah, I know her name. Yeah, so, because I don't know if you, yeah, I never see you just, I don't know. I mostly see like Fifi and Tosh things like always on live. So, but I know your name from their comments and when they will mention you. So I just knew you covered Rose's channel. But yes, I would definitely let her know, T Goddess. Dana says, T Goddess, that opinion is also respected. Just love it. You see the love in the air. People just respecting one another. That's what it's about. Angel said, Wendy, I know I was on the pages that made me not sleep well. So I stick with Chic and T Goddess. They're very fair and never make fun of Rose looks, which I appreciate. Yeah, I don't attack Rose look. Like, I happen to, be someone who, I think she's pretty personally. So I talk about just her thought process with how she moves and her decisions. But I find her to be an attractive person. And hell, people tell me they think I look like her. So I can't be mad, if I find her to be an attractive person, a pretty lady. So I don't get upset. I just say, no, we're not related. Not that I know of. So, but y'all just don't know how often I get that. They be in the comments, y'all. They be in the comments. Christ, are you married? Yes, I'm married. I'm married. Yeah, I've been married. October 1st to be 20 years. I am married, mother of 3. I'm a mother. Rolana says that, Wendy, if you don't mind me addressing your general comment, I truly understand criticism can be too much. May I ask if I have encouraged her to not put out lies that could be used against her? Sierra says that, Dana, you're welcome and okay, good. At least you get some money doing it. But oh, wow. Well, if you ever reach your breaking point with her, come on over here. Yes, listen, anybody's welcome over here. Sierra, Dana says, Angel 100%, my husband be like, go to bed. Go to bed. What time zone are you in, Dana? What state are you in? I'm in Georgia. Where are you located? I'm in Georgia, so it is 2:40 where I'm at. But yeah, I try to do my lives at 6. I don't try to start them. Every now and then I'll do a 9 o'clock live if it has to be that late. But I try to time it to where, because I'm married, my husband, when he gets home, I'm usually like smack dab in a live. Okay, Louisiana. Okay, so that's where my husband's mom, family, and all that is from Louisiana. So yeah, I try to do my lives at 6. My husband gets home at like 8. So when he's home, he can just, all he can do is blow me a kiss, child. Sometimes the lives turn late, I don't even talk to him that night. So y'all, it's like a job. I have to try to balance it and have it work like a balance for family, because it can be a lot. And it's, at least even with Dana being a mod, that's less work than if she was the actual content creator. So it's just balance. I try to have a balance with family and still coming out here and doing content. So it goes a long way when I do come out here and it's good energy and people are vibing with one another. Today turned out to be a really good day with this video. I wouldn't have been able to expect for it to go the way it did, from me saying, let me just get up and do this workout. Because literally that's what it was. It was just like, let me get up and do this workout. But I will say, going into this video, I had just finished watching videos about being intentional, manifestations, positive thoughts, things like that. So that was like on my mind. So I'm like, so it was just heavily on my mind as I, was coming on this live to do my workout. And I will say that this live have been a different type of energy and experience than my other lives. And I think and I'm sure it has to do with just my mental, my mindset, the energy that I claim. Remember I talked about everything starts in the mind. It starts in the mind. If you think positive, you're right. If you think negative, you're right. It's the energy that we give. It's the energy. It's so real. And because of the energy I had even coming into this live, it resulted in what it gave what it needed to give. It gave what it needed to give. And I'm very happy about that. You all just don't know. My honor students over here. We had Rosebuds over here. Like, it was a lot. It was a lot. And this was my workout video. This wasn't even like my review video. Like, I would more so probably respected all that on my Queen of Kings review videos. Not my damn workout videos, y'all. But it was my workout videos. So, listen, it's real. We have to change how we think. We have to change how we think. That's what it's about. Rose entered the chat and was like, okay, I know you have your opinion. Please take into an account. It hurts me too sometimes with the things that are said. So I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear each and every one of you in this chat. That's why I'm reading these comments, because I hear you all. I hear you all. Peggy says she's not going to listen, needs professional help. And I always, you all, if you follow me regularly, y'all, I'm always talking about praying for her and the family, like the whole family, not even just the kids, because the children are extension of the adults. So we need prayer to go around for everybody. Prayer works. Prayer works. The thoughts we put in our mind, what we think turns into the 3D. So think positively. I've been talking, I started out in this live chat. It was, believe it or not, a fitness video where I worked out. But I talked about how it starts with being intentional about what you do. Putting your mind, it's time for change and it's time to do something different. That's what you got to do, because that's how you get change. It starts up here and then it starts to show up. That's it. Child, I don't make the rules. I try to learn them. I try to share them. And that's what this is. And I am a living example of that. I put it in my mind and I try to I show up. That's the only way I know how to do. That's how I advise for any of you to do it. Dana, Rose, Wendy, any Rosebud, any honor students, anybody who come over who don't know who the hell any of us are. I just say, put in the work, put in your mind what it is that you want, claim it, and then sit back and watch it show up, because you got to go in the mind. And you really got in your mind that this is what you want, things are going to line up for you to have just that. It's real, child. It's real. It's real. A little puppy says, I'm actually impressed Dana and Wendy are over here because Rose is controlling. Hell, Rose was over here. You missed her. She was over here. Dana says, Sierra, people go through things and real friends stick to no matter what. I've been at rock bottom, so I don't believe in telling others what to do, but I do give my opinions to her, but I can't force no. We're hearing some things that some of us may have heard for the first time, Dana. We're on our channel. We wonder, well, what is, but you're saying, hey, this is what I do. And we just got to respect that and be like, okay, she said she did this. This person still chooses to do that. Listen, grown folks can't control other grown folks, and that's what it's about. And I try to put out there, we as adults, we can't control other people. The best we can do is to try to give them sound advice or what we think is the best advice and hope for the best, child. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Rolena said, at the end of the day, child, I hope God helps us all. He said, God be with us all, be with us all. I am with you on that. I'm with you on that. Dana says, little puppy controlling. Rose never tried to control me. I'm a grown woman. I go where I want. Period. Wendy said, in this world today, we all need strength and guidance. Elena says, Sheik, your workout videos, in my opinion, are the real vessel to positivity. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just, when I came back on YouTube, that's what I was rooted in, my workout videos. And then, you know, other stuff started popping off on this channel. But this is really, if you go back and watch my content, it was the workout videos I started putting out when I came back in June. So this is what I've been wanting to put back more energy into. So thank you for your comment and recognizing that, Brolena. Dana, agree with you on that. Sierra says that, Dana, yeah, you seem like you would be a real friend, just concerned about Rose not being one for you. I do see you expressing your opinions to her, which even when she doesn't. Yeah, I've seen Dana say something. I'll repeat like, y'all, Dana over there in the comments saying, I have seen Dana put her comments in. I've seen it. I'll repeat it on my channel. I did it just yesterday. Like, Dana, like, Rose, don't be goddamn showing the hell out being ghetto. I see it. So again, like, you can't, like, we can put it out there, but we can't control folks. Rolena says, since I'm with you guys, I apologize on my behalf for being triggered. I really wish mental health, peace, and safety for all. Thank you for that. Sierra says, yeah, but you're right. Can't force. It's on them to change. Exactly, Sierra. Take that, which I was trying to type. I was trying to type fast. Okay. Angel says, Brolena, you have a good heart. Pearl said, hey, Sheik. Hello, Pearl. Hello. Listen, it's been a good live. We talked about a lot of things. We had a lot of healthy interactions with one another. And I feel like things got cleared up with a lot of you all in here from confusion that has been taking place on other channels. So, you know, from this point on, we just have to keep, you know, remember this interaction, reflect back on the comments that was made as we continue to move forward, now that we have a better understanding of where the other people are coming from. So, but that's just what it's about, you know, that's what it's about. Learning, having healthy conversations for the purpose of learning. I know I'm learning. I definitely believe everything happens for a reason. Pearl says, this the real Dana changed her name? Yeah, that's her. I think she added, I don't think Jealous was always in front of Dana. Why'd you put Jealous in front of it? Because when she first came in, I know the ending part with the M, the number. So I'm like, but the Jealous part was like new. So Dana, why'd you add the Jealous part to it? Do people call you that? What made you add, or did you do that because people were saying that Rose said that you were jealous? So did you do that as a way to taunt people? Because I remember when people thought you had kind of left for good because Rose said you were jealous when she was building her new relationships with the locals in Hawaii. So is that why you put Jealous in front of Dana? But I just remember kind of people saying that. Dana says, Pearl, yes, the real Dana. I changed my name since that's what I always called. I own it. Screw fight. No. Oh, okay. So you were always called Jealous. So you just went ahead and was like, okay, Jealous Dana. Okay. Got it. I figured you was kind of taunting some people, so it makes sense. Sierra said that Dana Rose was the one who called you jealous. I remember that. That's what I'm like. Yeah, I remember that was when she was going to think get the lips or something done, and people was like Rose said something about jealous. Dana says, yes, Sheiks, that's why. Listen, Dana, I be putting shit together. I told you how this brain work. I've been watching so much, and I remember when that happened, and I'm like, did she put that there? Because what I've come to see with your personality is you would do some shit like that. You would do something like that. So, okay. So thank you for clearing that up for us. People, you said people ran with it, so I own it. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Dana. If you ever wanted a channel, you can get a goddamn channel because you got a whole, what you gonna call it? Jealous Dana? YouTube channel, call it Jealous Dana. The Jealous Dana. See, I done gave you a channel name, The Jealous Dana. But yes, people already know who you are. That's hilarious. Livette said Rose need therapy. I think her lips have her acting out. Yeah, she can use some counseling. She can. I think she can benefit from it at least once a week. at least once a week. It does help. It makes a difference. I'm definitely a strong advocate for counseling. I think it makes a difference. Hold on one moment. Well, I was trying to find something, but I didn't find it. Let me see. Romlena said, is ATM Dana next? Just joking, but that's one catchy too. ATM Dana, she could. When she want to get a channel, we got The Jealous Dana, ATM Dana. People will know who she is. ATM Dana. I like that. Pearl says that Dana, you have the patience of job child, babysitting an adult friend. She's a wild one and has no regard for no one but herself. Dana says, I try to make light of negativity. That's all. Rolena says, Pearl, I agree, but God works in strange ways. Maybe Dana has what it takes. Said Rolena, I used that already for a couple of days. No, ATM Dana. Listen, like what they say, like minds, like minds. We like-minded people over here, like minds. Like minds. So, well, you already know if you ever want to start a channel, the following would definitely quickly come. So, but for now, if you enjoyed, moderating, you say it's a whole job. I believe it because it's a lot just being a content creator. And to be honest, like with me, unlike Rose, like I don't do just that, like as far as with income. So I feel like maybe it makes it easier for me to feel like I can take a break and step back versus her, since her livelihood comes from that. So I get it, but she just gotta try to figure out a way to try to get some balance somewhere to where she can kind of, make her money and do what she need to do, but also kind of step away. It's just the balance that it comes down to. It's just the balance. And I think that right now it's out of balance maybe for her, but if she kind of gets a balance, I think it can make a difference just even on her mental health. And then if her mental health is intact and is better, it's going to show up on camera as she's interacting, engaging with family, with the public, like with anybody. It's going to show. It's going to show. So those are the words of encouragement that I have for her over there. Is just, take care of yourself. That's for any of you watching. Just remember, take care of yourself. Don't neglect yourself. Angel said, I need to drop 10 pounds. Well, Angel, you can drop 10 pounds by doing these workouts. So what you can do to drop 10 pounds, you can do these workout videos. Challenge yourself to do them for 5 days straight for any of my fitness videos. 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes, 20 minutes. 5 days straight, do one of my fitness videos for however long you want to do it, for 5 days straight. Drink your water. Minimize your portions. Whatever you eat, just kind of reduce the amount you eat. The weight gonna come off, you'll see. 10 pounds is nothing. You do what I just told you to do. That weight's gonna come off in probably a couple of weeks. Probably sooner than that. It's probably sooner than that. So you can get the weight off. You just gotta know what to do. Watch my videos. Try to do it 5 days a week. 5 days a week. 15 or 20 minutes, 5 days a week. Minimize your portions. Continue to drink your water. You'll get that weight off. You're probably gonna lose more than really what you were trying to, because what I'm telling you to do is gonna become like a habit. So you're gonna keep doing it, and you're probably gonna continue to lose weight for a little while until your body gets to a point where it just feels like you're best at, and the weight's gonna come off. So you gotta be prepared for that if you lose more than what you were set out to lose. because I'm under 130 pounds right now, but I work out constantly. So sometimes I'm 130, sometimes I drop lower, but I'm constantly working out. It's 2:57. I haven't even eaten today. I told you all I don't eat breakfast. I'm a content creator. Plus I got other things that I do. So I'm going long periods of time without eating. And my first meal is usually after 3 o'clock. Like I told y'all, y'all seeing it. This is my life. This is why I look like this. I haven't even eaten today. It's 2:57. I have to eat my first meal. So it's going to be a late lunch. Because it's so late, depending on what it is I'm going to eat, it may end up being the only meal I eat for today. I don't know. But so you can get the 10 pounds off. The angel said I will definitely be doing it, Chic. Yeah, do it. I want you to come back and tell me how it worked. So remember, 5 days, 15 or 20 minutes, because I got videos for the 15-minute workout or 20 minutes, but whichever one you choose, do it for 5 days. Cut your portions, however much you're eating. I'm not saying remove anything. I just said cut the portions. Up your water intake. Do that over the next, do it consistently, do it for 2 weeks. Child, it's not going to take long to lose them damn 10 pounds. Watch. You're like, what the hell? Watch. You probably going to have it done, probably have it lost in maybe like 10 days. So just do it. I'm excited to hear you say how the hell it happened. Make sure you take your pictures and don't be surprised if you lose more than what you were out to lose. Because remember what it is that I'm telling you, you got to keep doing it to maintain. But as you're in that maintain mode, you may lose more weight. So be prepared for that. Wendy says, I will love the workouts. Okay. Pearl says, no, Chic, look at my previous comments. I had a question in it. That's what Angel was responding to. So let me see, Pearl, what you said. You said, what time do you work out, Chic? I'm going to start working out with you. I typically work out in the AM. Today I did a midday during a lunch workout, but most of the time I'm working out in the morning. It's never a set time because of my schedule. But because I can work out as early as 6:30 in the morning and as late as 11. So it just varies. I've been trying to do better with trying to pre-schedule my workouts, but it varies, but it's usually in the morning time. So my thing is, even if you don't happen to catch my live, catch the replay if you see that I did a workout, because of the time varies based on what my schedule is. So just, it's okay if you don't catch a live. I know a lot of us like to catch a live, but if you don't, that's fine too. Still, do the workout. Do the workout. Just go back. But I typically do the lives in the morning, anywhere as early as 6:30 or as late as 11 o'clock a.m. Today was a midday. I usually don't do a workout as late as I did, but just depends on my schedule, really. Rolanda says, Lord, this craziness has shown me I could never be a content creator. It's a lot, and the more followers you have, the more popular you are, the more that comes with it. So my experiences as I've been growing is different than my experience like 2 months ago. It's a lot. Only the strong can survive. You definitely got to have thick skin, because, child, they be in the comments. They be in the comments, but you typically are going to have more supporters than those who kind of are against what you do. So there's that, if you have, if your following is growing. So I do have 95% positive comments versus maybe a 5% negative comments I'll get. But they're there, but you have to kind of take it in stride and just move on. I don't delete them. I never delete comments. So you all may see some of the comments. I never delete them. I may not always read the comment. I might see, I see where this going. Some of them I read, some of them I don't. Some I'll even respond to, if they have a genuine question about something. But otherwise, I take it in stride and move on. So it definitely ain't for the faint at heart, child. It really isn't. Pearl says, I don't know why your YouTube hasn't been sending me notification. I just happened to stumble on you today. He says, I want to work out with you live so you can talk me off from stopping. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to try to do better with now. Even if I pre-schedule it, it's still probably the time isn't going to always be the same. But going into the weekend, so what I'll do, look out for tonight to see what I have my live scheduled for tomorrow if I do, because my daughter does soccer. I need to see what her schedule is. So I may get up and do an early morning live before her soccer game. So check tonight, to see what I have for tomorrow for a workout. So I'm going to try to just get better at that, because people have been asking about when do I work out, and I normally don't have a set schedule, but I'm going to try to work on that. So tonight, just check to see if I have something scheduled for tomorrow for a workout. And if I do, I'll have it'll be a morning workout around 9 or whatever. I have to look at my daughter whenever I find my other phone to look at my schedule. So check tonight, especially if you're not getting notifications. Angel says, Pearls, you will love the vibes on Sheik's page. Very calm and refreshing. Thank you, Angel, for that. Yeah, so y'all, I'm going to do better with scheduling, trying to schedule my workouts, because I'm trying to get more consistent with those as far as, I used to do them literally every day. Then I kind of stopped, and I was doing more of my Queen of King content. But at one point, like, I literally was on here working out every day, but still, it was still different times that I was doing it. But it was like every day. So I'm trying to probably get back closer to probably that again. But I'm going to try to do better with scheduling so you all can try to catch me on the live. Pearl says, an Angel, I've been subbed for a couple of weeks. At first, I was receiving notifications. Sheik, it's okay if you don't have a schedule. I understand. I will just get on it when I see it. Okay, thank you. But I'll keep that in mind. Dana says you'll be watching. Yes, definitely watch. Dana, don't just be watching. You got to do the workout too, because I want you to get the results. So remember, do these workouts. When y'all see me work out, do the workouts. I don't do nothing too deep. Lately, I've been keeping them real short for y'all. I'm like, let me just stick to this 15-minute situation, maybe 20. I haven't even done a 30-minute workout in like probably some weeks, because I'm like, I feel like if I keep them really short, maybe you guys will be more inclined to actually give them a try. So let me start there. So lately, I've just been doing like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, but I've been keeping it under the 30 minutes. So you all can see, hey, you can get some results with working out for as little as 15 to 20 minutes. But you just got to do it consistently. It's that part, y'all. Don't overlook that part now. Don't overlook that part. You got to be consistent about it. So even if you're not doing it, if you can do it while I'm doing it, do it. But if you can't, be a part of the replay gang and just do it. And just do it like repeatedly, like consistently, meaning multiple times a week. At least for a minimum 4 days a week. You want to work out more days than not in a week. So you got 7 days. Give me at least 4 days you working out. Give me at least 4. If you can do more, fine. But give me at least 4 days, 15 to 20 minutes. Cut your portions. You are going to see results. Try it, y'all, because I want y'all to come back and let me know. I need that. I love when people come back and be like, "Child, I tried it. It changed my life." Angel says, "I'm going to do it, Sheik, but I have a bread addiction." Shit, I got a damn bread addiction. I love bread and pasta. That's why I tell you I don't believe in removing stuff. It's about moderation, because I love bread. My husband's like, "Why do you have to have bread with everything?" I love my bread. I love my carbs. So I'm not trying to give it up. So I just, work really hard. You said I like rolls and biscuits, so I'll drop eating those too. You can for now, because if you want to drop the 10 pounds, go ahead and drop it. But say once you meet your goal, you can give yourself treats by introducing it, maybe like a small amount, maybe 1 day a week. It's just kind of like moderation, like I said. Dana says, I've been walking at the park while watching. I needed to get away. See? That's what I'm talking about. You get something that's stimulating you while you getting some activity in, and like there you go. You listen to a podcast, you listen to music, you have a phone conversation. Do something, and you just keep doing that. You just keep doing it. I love going walking. Rolena says, I need the workouts for stress management. Work in this economy is too much. At this point, it's not even about looks. Do it. Listen, here's the thing. It's going to help with your mental, and as a result of it, it's going to impact your looks. You see? Because you're like, listen, I'm trying to do it for my mental. But because you're working on your mental, it's going to impact you from a holistic standpoint. Mind, body, and soul. I said, we holistic over here. We are holistic over here. Mind, body, and soul, child. So that's okay. Is as a bonus, your body changing, because If you're losing weight and things, it's probably, weight that weight that you could afford to lose. So go ahead and, do something, work out, do something. I just want you all to do more than what you've been doing. Do something different. Rolanda says, Angel, we have bread with every dang meal in Southern Europe. I love bread. Lord, I love me some bread. That's my favorite part of pizza, eating the crust. I love bread. Angel Pearl says that, Angel, if only I had one specific food addiction. You talking about you got more than dancing bread. I understand, listen, I've always been a foodie, so you can be that. You just got to know that you got to balance it by getting your physical activity in. Again, it's just the thoughts, how we view things. How do you view food? Bread, Wendy said, bread and pasta are everyone's downfall. So yummy. Child, I love me some spaghetti. If you know, you know. Don't Olive Garden be calling my name. It be calling my name, child. It be calling my name. And that's why I'm like, Sheik, you got to go spin the block and do something. Because, listen, I love that bread, the pasta, and then I'm eating on the salad too now. I'm eating on the salad. And I got that tea, so I be getting it in. I be getting it in, but I don't do that regularly. So even like I love, eating the pasta, going to Olive Garden. I'm only going to do that maybe twice a month, if that. But, I still get it in. So it's just that I don't do it a lot. Wendy says, last night I had spinach, squash, and strawberries. So, yeah, being intentional, balancing it out, eating healthy. And then on other days have, the stuff that's maybe not so healthy. But you want to have more healthy days than non-healthy days. Pearl said, Brolana, when I was in Europe, they had a lot of bread too. Bread and cheese. I'll never forget the good cheese platters and wine, but I'm not a drinker. Pearl, yes, I live in France and Spain. I would never give up pasta, bread, or cheese. Hell, I live in Georgia. I'm not trying to give it up, Rolanda. I'm not a huge cheese person, but when I eat my Mexican food, that's my favorite type of food. Fun fact, I have to have Mexican at least one day a week. I'm from California, so that's popular. We're from the Bay Area, like Mexican food, a lot of Hispanics, so once a week. Fun fact about me, I have to eat Mexican food at least once a week. And I asked them to put the extra cheese sauce on top of it. That's why I be having to damn work out, y'all, because I be doing the absolute most. That is why that's why I got to do that, because I be doing the most with the food. I know I do that. Listen, I like what I like. I like what I like. And Dana says, Chic, New Orleans food will have you thick quick. I bet the hell I would. I bet you I would. I'm from California. When I moved to just Georgia, I looked like a 12-year-old compared to my peers. My peers were looking like my mom. They were bigger than my mama. So I understand that certain parts of the country, people eat different. California, it was a different type. A lot of the food they eat in the South, they only eat that for holidays. Whereas in the South, that's like everyday cooking. So when I came here, I was so, me and my sisters, my mom, like we were just so much smaller than everyone else. I was like 111 pounds when I came at like 15 years old. So I was tiny, but my peers were like thick with it. Like my peers was my size now and bigger. So I understand that, I can be living in other parts of the world and have a different type of frame. I get it. I understand. Dana says, Pearl, I think I'm about to order that for dinner. See that? Let me see. Let me read what Pearl says she had. Well, you said, Dana, you said you think you about to order it. Let me see if Pearl was doing right. Pearl said the bread. So you finna order. Well, whatever it is that the hell you about to damn order, Dana, you better make sure you balance it out. You said you're getting your walk-in. So that helps. So if you know that you're about to eat something that's probably not the best, it makes a difference if you at least can say, well, I got my physical activity in. I got my walk in. I got my exercise in, because that means you burned some calories today. So whatever calories you're about to take in, okay, well, when I went to go eat that meal, I did burn a lot of calories beforehand. So it's just kind of how you think about it. But if you're going to eat good, make sure you're getting good physical activity in, because you want to balance it. Pearl says, if y'all keep naming all the food, I might end up tripping and land at Olive Garden. And I'm on here hungry. I told you I ain't ate, and it's 3:12. I'm about to end this damn live because I'm damn hungry. I be working. And so I don't know if I'm going to hit my Mexican spot. Did I hit them already? I'm trying to think. Did I already go there? I think I went this week already. Because I told you I do it at least once a week. I ain't hit no Olive Garden this week. I ain't do Olive Garden this week. Did I do Olive Garden? No, I probably did Olive Garden 2 weeks ago. So who knows what I'm going to have, because you know when you're hungry, anything, like you can wind up anywhere getting some. And it's Friday too. I'm about to damn sign. Child, we all going to be sitting in damn Olive Garden on live. Everybody check in from your local Olive Garden. So it might just be a damn Olive Garden day. Brolane said, I love Mexican food too, and I love the Bay Area. Yeah, I'm from the Bay Area, right outside of Napa Valley. I'm from a small town called Pittsburgh. So it's like you have Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I think they have an H on the end. The Pittsburgh I'm from does not have an H. So I'm from Pittsburgh, California. So it's right outside of Napa Valley. I'm from the Bay Area. That's where I'm from. Outside of Oakland. Pearl says, Dana, you're in New Orleans. Send me back. When I went to Beyonce concert years ago with some friends, and we walked, we were tourists, and we're like, we walking to go get some beignets. I'm like, what the hell is a beignet? Child, knowing I love bread changed my life. So when I went to Paris a couple of years ago with my sisters, I introduced them to some. They'd never had it, so I had beignets in Paris. I went to Paris in, I think, 2018. I went to Paris with my sisters, and that was the highlight of the trip, beignets. But they have an awesome, amazing shopping district too. But I really enjoyed the beignets. And they put Nutella on their beignets out there in Paris. I had them plain just with some basic powder, but in Paris, they try to hook it up. They put the Nutella, the chocolate Nutella. Child, they put that on the damn beignets. I guess you dipped it. I don't know. They didn't hook it up with the Nutella. They like, bet you gotta do this, handle this thing with the Nutella. So I got to experience it with the Nutella when I was in Paris. So you just said, yep, Cafe du Monde right up the street from me in town. I wonder, me and my friends, we walked to some place to get the beignets, but I don't know the area. We went there for the Beyonce concert. So I don't know if the stadium was called the Mercedes-Benz Stadium or something, because now in Atlanta, we have a Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So this is before our new stadium. But when we were in New Orleans, I think the stadium there was called Mercedes-Benz Stadium. But we stayed near that area. But there was some place we walked to, and we got the beignets, and they were amazing. It was my first time ever having them. That was maybe like 2015. Pearl says, Chic, you have to go to Cafe du Monde. Wow. Chic, we out here frying everything down to hot. I just learned on somebody live. Y'all ever heard of fried watermelon? Who the hell frying watermelon? Now I know y'all done took this shit to another level if y'all frying the fruit. Who have had fried watermelon? I just learned about fried watermelon. I'm like, what does that even look like? I haven't even gone as far to try to Google it because I was listening to somebody's live and they were talking about the weight problem with us people. And they was like, yeah, because black folks around here frying a watermelon. I'm like, who the fuck frying watermelon? Where they do that at? That's like one of my favorite fruit. Who frying watermelon? What does fried watermelon look like? Have y'all seen or had fried watermelon? What is that? What is that? I don't cook fried food because I don't really like the mess and all that goes with it. I was contemplating if I was going to fry up pork chops today for dinner. So that was on my mind because I rarely fry. But if I do fry food, it'll be like fried, like pork chops, fries. But I don't even do that often because really mostly because I'm lazy. I don't feel like going through all that with frying, and then it's grease. So it's not the most healthy. But mostly just because I don't feel like dealing with the process of frying up something. Angel say, yes, dip bananas and strawberries in it if you want to feel healthy. Wow. Wendy says, best time to go to French Quarter festivals, March or April. You get to try all the food from many places. Great music too. Okay. Yeah. I've been wanting to go to New Orleans to go to the Essence Fest. My husband doesn't have the desire to go, child. He be listening to all them dark water stories with stuff that go down in the bayou out there. The voodoo stuff that pop off in New Orleans. So he don't want any parts of New Orleans. But our family is from a small town. I was in Louisiana over the summer, a small town called Littrow, Louisiana, outside of Monroe, in Marion. So that's a part of Louisiana that I'll visit. But yeah, my husband wants no parts of New Orleans. So I told you he be listening to Dark Waters and them stories with the Geechee. Like, listen, he like, nah, I ain't going out. I'm cool on that. I don't need to go to Mardi Gras. Okay, Dana said it's Caesar's Superdome now, so they changed the name yet, because that wasn't the name back then. I think it was something like Mercedes or something like that. Yeah, so, but yeah, I want to go to Essence Fest, so I don't know if I'm gonna be going with him, because he like shit. I don't want to go to New Orleans, so I want to go to Essence Fest. I love music, so that's why I want to get to New Orleans for that. So that means, Dana, you got the whole accent, the New Orleans accent and stuff. You know, because in New Orleans, people, you know, they got a different kind of accent. And a lot of people like the accents. Dana says, New Orleans can be horrible. A friend of mine was cut into pieces and thrown. See, damn, Dana, that's why now the husband, the good thing he ain't on this. Let me look through this comment, make sure he ain't lurking on his live. Because that's then why he said we ain't going to damn New Orleans. He be listening to them stories and hearing what they be doing with people. The sacrifices, the voodoo, the witchery. Jaron Lockhart, that was his name. Oh my goodness, Jaron Lockhart. I need to probably do a screenshot of that. Let me do a screen picture of that so I can look into that story. Yeah, I'm look into that story because yeah, he is not trying to go to damn New Orleans and you talking about cutting up damn people. He'd be like, yep, that's why I say I don't want to go, because shit like that be popping off. That type of stuff, that's what be popping off. That's why I don't want to go. That's what, didn't you see that Dana said that they doing the absolute most? No, we ain't damn going there. Hell. So, wow. That's sad, but I want to look into that story though and see the details around it and see what are they saying as far as what happened. I wondered if they take any of the organs. You know, was any organs and things taken? Because, you know, people be doing organ harvesting. You said she was a dancer, so people blame that, but no one deserves that. Yeah. How long ago was that? What year was that? What did you say her name was? You said Jaron Lockhart. What year? Hold on. Let me get my laptop. Let me see. I want to try to see what comes up. Her funeral was terrible. They didn't find all the pieces. Lord Jesus. You said Jaron Lockhart. Let me see. Y'all, I'm hungry. I'm up here talking to y'all about New Orleans and body parts. Y'all, Jaron Lockhart. I see her. So she died in 2012. What was the relation you said? It was your friend's friend? Let me see what you say about Jaron. You said a friend of mine was. So you said that was your friend. So that was your friend, Dana. Wow. So how old was she then? Let me see. 2012 minus 1989. She was 23 years old. You said she was 23 years old. That story just reminds me of when I was a young girl. A family member, I think it was my dad's sister, she was cut up. I think her body was found in like a field in some, like, I think trash bag. I was maybe like 8 or 9 when that happened. But she lived, a fast life too, and they never said, you say June 2012. Yep, that's what it says. My aunt lived a fast life, and yeah, her body, she was found cut up into pieces in a bag, in like a trash bag, and they never found out, never solved it that I knew, but that happened. I was a little girl, maybe like 8 or 9. Yeah, I'm gonna try to second degree murder, Marguerite. So they had somebody. It was a woman. I see, Dana, when I'm looking at it, it's saying a suspect. So this came out in 2019. There's a woman who they got in custody behind it. A Margaret Sanchez, 30. Um, they were charged with second degree murder. So they solved her. They solved it. It was another woman who was behind it. It looks like, yep, a man and a woman, yeah. 22-year-old mother, dissemble, and she was a mom. She was dissemble, remains washed ashore in the Mississippi Gulf Coast 2 days after she disappeared from New Orleans on June 5th. And Sanchez and a suspect, Terry, were last seen with her alive. So 12, 13, 14, 12, 13. So like 6 years later, 12, 13, 14, 15, 7 years later, it looks like they got somebody 7 years later. You said I was in the courtroom. They had no remorse at all. Well, did they plead guilty, or they still was saying innocent? What was the reason that they gave? Did they end up pleading guilty, or did they? No, they got them the same year. So did they plead guilty, or were they saying innocent and they were found guilty? This is crazy. But, this type of thing don't just happen there. It happens all over. You said no, they claimed innocent but found guilty. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Wow, it's a sad story. Sorry to hear that about your friend. So were you and the friend the same age then when that happened? Because she was 22. Were you that age as well? A young girl when that happened? 22, 23? Was that the age you were as well? Yes, same age. Okay. So let me see. Yeah, because it said she was born in 89. So I'm older than you too. I was born in 80. So I'm like 9 years. So you're closer to Rose's age than Dana. You're closer to Rose's age. Because, yeah. 24 minus 2. 24 minus 1989. So 35. Pearl said, okay, Sheik, I see what you did there. Smart. Yeah. So, yeah, like 35. Yeah. So, yeah. That's sad. Yeah. It's a sad story, but we have to just take care of ourselves. What'd you say? I lost a best friend that same year in September to cancer, and my dad that same year to addiction. Wow, that was a year. So that was in 2012. What was I doing? 2012. Yeah, I had 2 years following having my last child. So, yeah, 2012 was a year that I was home as a home mom. As I tell the story of being an at-home mom, when I talk about, with Rose and being at home with the kids and how it can kind of be a lot. And so 2012 was the year that I spent as a at-home mom. I had gotten laid off from my job in 2011, and I was unemployed for a full year. So I was at home with 3 children, all under 8. So it was like 7, 4, and 3. Child, I was like, ooh, I need to go back to work. I knew that was not my ministry to be at home with little people all day. So, but yeah, I remember 2012. Angel says, OMG, Dana, I'm sorry, sending love and light. Yeah, PM says, so sorry, Dana. Pearl says, oh, Dana, so much tragedy in 1 year. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a lot. Dana says, then my mom, the next year, accidentally suicide. They ruled it, Lord Jesus. So, yeah, you're someone that many probably would consider to be strong. that's a lot. You know, I like to say, you know, you got to hear people. Um, hear people out. Hold on one moment. Um, let me see. Protect your energy. Dana said, yes, instead of bitter, you have such a good soul. The time, yeah. Your bio parents are the ones who are French, Italian, Honduras. Yeah, you got to protect your energy. And with a lot of, you know, sometimes when people experience a lot of loss, it has them to kind of not take things so serious in life. So that's why I like to say, you know, we got to get to know, you know, someone's story, because you just never know, you know, where they come from or kind of, you know, what happened with them. So it just helps to kind of understand. It just kind of helps to understand what was, you know, where someone's comes from and what their story is. So that's what I do. That's why I like to talk to people and listen to what people's stories are, because it helped me to kind of understand where they come from and, you know, how they think and things like that. So yeah, this has definitely been good dialogue today, because we just learned just a lot about one another and things that we ordinarily in any other environment we wouldn't have learned. Sorry to hear about that. Seriously. Catch up. No. Hold on. What you need?
Let's get that. They go out to Justice's house. He lives down there, across the street.
Are you just gonna walk?
Yeah, it's not far.
Okay.
I walked there and back before.
Okay. Well, be safe and just text. Okay. Jim, yes, try to keep things positive and try to make sure my kids never go through what I did. That's a lot. That's a lot. You got your testimony of overcoming things. That's what it's about. It's what it's about. Pearl says, I would have never known all this from that other person's space. You're really a good person, not for what you have, but what your heart. Yeah. Just like we got to get to know people, because sometimes, we don't get to know people in certain settings because they're not structured in a way for us to, sometimes some settings aren't structured in a way for us to take the time to get to know one another like that. So I'm glad this is an environment with today, and during this time, on this particular type of live versus even my other live, we probably wouldn't even known all that, because when I do my content review, it's so busy in there. My workout videos are like, they're quieter. So it's a different vibe with my workout videos from my Queen of King view content videos. It's very different. Even though, and sometimes some people will kind of overlap, but it's different. And that's why I enjoy my fitness videos, because it's a different type of energy than comes with my my Queen of King review content. So I definitely like to do my workout videos, because it's a lot. I like it. I enjoy it. And I'm glad, many of you came and stopped by, maybe even for the first time today. And you found this to be a good, safe place to talk and have healthy conversations, because that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Just trying to just be positive and move in a different way, because sometimes the way we move isn't always in the best light. It's not always on a high frequency or as high as it could be. And we just have to recognize that and do move in the best way we can, and just try to show up better the next time, because we're imperfect people. And with me, even just coming off of this live and talking to you all, just still, even my takeaway with it all is just still continuing to be mindful of, people have feelings and emotions. Everyone don't think the same. And when I do my reviews or speak my piece, I'll be mindful of just the things that I say, how I say it. That's all, we can do. I'm going to still have my opinion, but it's just about, okay, how am I expressing that opinion? It's like, I just want to express it in a way where I don't lose anyone, where you can still kind of take in what I said. I don't want to completely turn you off. So when I speak, I try to think, okay, how do I want to deliver this message? How do I want to deliver this message? Because I don't want to lose anyone. And I think that's just a good way for any of us when we're going to speak. Think about it before we kind of let it out. Think about the words that we're going to choose to use and how it may be received on the other end. So just putting thought in it. And that's what I try to do. I just try to put thought into the things I say. So sometimes you may see me, if you see me on live, and I'll just kind of stop. I may close my eyes. It's because I'm trying to, I know what it is that I want to say, but I want to make sure that it comes off in a way that's going to be receptive, and it's going to be received in the way I meant for it to be received, and it not be any misunderstanding. So I'm just someone just naturally, I just try to be very intentional with what I do. And it's just because I know just words, people be like, oh, it's just words. Like, words have meaning, there's feeling behind, there's so much to words. And so I'm keeping that in mind, that yes, these are my words, but I still care about how someone is going to feel from my words. Rolanda said words have so much power. They do. I grew up being told, oh, they're just words. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but names will never hurt you. Like, I grew up hearing that. And so often as a child, I remember my feelings being hurt so much. And it's like, wow, if it's just words, why does it hurt so much? So I understand that. And so I try to be cognizant on the words that I choose to use. And even though some people may not be here for the things that I say on my channel, if it's me having an opinion and expressing myself and how I feel about something, and I'm not degrading someone, downing someone for their looks, and I'm entitled to still have my opinion. So it's a fine line between, yes, having your opinion, but just straight dogging somebody. Like it's how you do it. And I don't want to just dog on somebody. I want to just have my opinion about what it is you're doing. But I feel like I can do that in a way that don't just downright just dog somebody and just make somebody just want to end it all. Like, that's just never my intent. Hey, Amanda, how you doing? She said, hey, Sheik, I just got back home in from work. Are you doing a live tonight? I gotta see. Child, Amanda, I've been over here doing on my fitness video live, and then it just lasted far longer than normally my lives last. I knew I wanted to do at least probably 2 today, one for my fitness, and then one for either a longer form content with reviewing the other channel, or I was going to get on my other backup channel. So I hadn't really thought a lot about it because I've been over here for a minute. So I got to give it some more thought and to see if I did talk, what exactly I'd want to talk about. You know, you missed it, girl. You've been at work. Dana may still be on the live. Dana came through. She may still be in here. Rose came through, Amanda. She came through. Rose came through. Who else? We got Wendy over here. Wendy's still in the house, it looked like. But we had a lot of visitors over here, Amanda. We had a lot of visitors. We've had some pretty good, healthy conversation. Yeah, it's been cool. It's been a lot of good, healthy. You said don't lie. Really? Nah, girl. No. We have Dana in here. Dana had some, listen to those nice little things to say about you. Like, it was good conversation. You got to probably, I don't know if you can still see the history of the chat, the comments, if you scroll. Girl, you need to get into the damn comments. That's what the hell you need to get into. Okay, I will watch it. You got to watch the replay. Yes. We talked about you, and I talked about you being my rider. I told her I told her you're my mod. You're like the equivalent of, like, Dana's like the equivalent of how she's Rose mod over there, and everybody know her. I'm like, that's how I view you. You over here with my channel, with how you don't be playing no games. I'm like, God damn it, Amanda don't be goddamn playing. She a one and done. Amanda, like, listen, you got one goddamn time to piss me the fuck off and you getting the hell out of here. So I see the same energy with Dana. Y'all got that similarity going on. So I'm like, yeah, that's how I feel, you are when it comes to my channel with, making sure folks on their damn P's and Q's over here. So I appreciate you for that with, how you moderate my channel. And, Dana talked about being appreciative of you when she came over, and you, having the dialogue with her and not blocking her and things. So she liked that. I really don't want to communicate with Dana and Wendy went on lives. I gave them a chance yesterday. Yeah, they was appreciative of you giving them a chance, because Dana said, shit, I thought Amanda was going to get my ass up out of there. But you didn't. You let her stick around. So she saw that you let her stick around. So she was appreciative. I said, yeah, because Amanda don't be playing no damn games. So she was appreciative of you not blocking her. Okay, I will listen back, but thanks. Yeah, listen back. Check it out. Yeah, so it was a good live that we had going on today. Just just getting to know one another in ways that we don't ordinarily get to know one another, just from doing regular scheduled content. Because it's almost like, with doing regular scheduled content, it's just about, the show must go on type energy. But, you know, this was a quieter time. We were able to talk. What do you say? Amanda says, Dana, did you know I was sent a message from your people about black magic yesterday? Yeah, see if she's still in. See what she says. Pearl says, at Dana, Amanda, I have a channel. Let me see. At Dana, at Amanda, I have a channel. And at Wendy, who are you? A rosebud to... Amanda says, that's too much evil for me. Chaos sent it, not you. Chaos sent it. Brolana says, Amanda Jane, you're still getting the black magic message. That's crazy. Wendy says, I like positive talk, only chic. Angel says, Kim, I'm sorry your mom was your first bully. Amanda says, I'll send you it on the email if you want to see it. For me, whose email? My email? You talking to me, Amanda? Who you talking to about sending the email? Or are you talking about Dana? Dana says, my people, I don't deal with no black magic. Jen says, Amanda, same here. I see Dana and Wendy talking horrible in Camel's Live. No desire to engage with them. Kim, thank you, Angel. Bromlena, Jim, they are on Camel's page. Pearl says, no, I meant to ask, does Amanda if she has a channel? I don't have a channel, child. You Chic. Okay, you can send me the email. You got me, chicspeakslive@gmail. Yeah, send it to me. I want to see it, girl. Because we were just talking about stuff. Dana was sharing she lives in Louisiana, and we were just talking about just the vibes in Louisiana, food, different things, places to check out. So, yeah, send it to me. I want to look at that and see, what they said to you. Because, yeah, I don't roll with that, too. I seen Rose, I think on the live, somebody had something of hers from that. Well, she deleted her live from last night when I was live. She was on live, and she had said, I guess she herself don't engage in any of that black magic stuff, but people often think that she does, but she said she doesn't. But yeah, I mean, I believe in all of that as far as like it being plausible and real. I don't engage in stuff like that, but I believe that stuff is real, and you just got to be careful what you dip and dabble in. But my thing, even when it comes to stuff like that, with people who do believe in that type of stuff, if you're someone and you don't believe in it, and you feel like you're protected, by a higher power and things like that, you're good, So, just, block it, with prayer and things like that. But I have faith you're going to be good, Amanda. Yeah, we're just not going to claim any of that negative, that energy. You said Rose mentioned black magic. She don't do it today. Yeah, she mentioned, I heard, I was listening to a live, from yesterday's live. Someone had recorded it or had on their channel, and she was saying that she don't partake in it. Dana says, Jen, I spoke on what I said, and that was to Amanda on what I said, and I spoke my piece. Thank you. Amanda said, it wasn't Dana, but still it's wrong. Yeah. And as we were talking about, Amanda, before you came, where it's a lot of people that do craziness and move differently. And even as we, talk about Rose and how she moves, like you can't control other folks. You can, give your recommendation on, what you feel is right versus wrong. And they can choose to move accordingly or not. But the only part we're responsible for is just putting it out there when we see something that's not right and saying something about it. So, you put out there, a supporter or somebody of Dana said or did something to you, and you acknowledge it wasn't Dana. So, it's unfortunate that other people, because you got people like that they think that because, like, you got some people who, in their mind, they're just a big rider for you. So they'll go out and do some craziness, even though the person who they feel like they riding for didn't even ask for them to do that. Like, think about it. How many times we've seen that happen where people will go out and just act buck wild for somebody they claim they riding for, but the person they riding for is like, well, I didn't damn tell you to do that. I wouldn't even advise you to do that. That's crazy. So that's why I always say, like, we can't control the actions of other people. At the end of the day, we can only control ourselves. And then if people we rock with are doing the absolute most, it's up to us to, to be responsible to say, hey, that's not cool, to talk to them about their behavior and encourage for them to do something different. But at the end of the day, that's all we can do. And if somebody is still reckless and doing absolute most, sometimes we have to make the decision to maybe move around and do something else. If it's just too much where you like, you know what, I can't even rock with you no more because you're doing entirely too much. You're doing too much. So, but I'm sorry that happened to you, Amanda. But yeah, send me the email. I'm gonna look at it because I want to see what the hell they said. But yeah, if you're a believer, let me see what you said about believing. Uh-oh. Let me. No. Sorry, let me try to. Okay, what you say? You said no, but I don't like rules. I don't Champagne. I already don't be attacking and speaking on it. Yeah. You said I have my mom protected me. I have an angel around me. Okay, yes. So again, a lot of that stuff goes into like what you believe. So you said if your mama around you and she protecting you, then we good, That's good to know. Dana says, well, said things in the past. We all said things in the past, and I apologize so people can take it or not. No hard feelings. Pearl says that, Wendy, are you a co-signer or defender of hers? Let me see. Wendy says, just take a couple of people to ruin you at Pearl. Berlin says, I truly hope people's intentions were pure. Angel says, and I agree, Amanda, about Champagne. Angel says, I'm not a fan, but if I say anything, it causes issues. Yeah. Ultimately, yeah, I mean, all we can do is just speak our piece. People going to do what they want to do, child. People going to do what they want to do. Just like any of us, we going to do what we want to do. We just have to protect ourselves to the best of our ability. Protect ourselves to the best of our ability. And if it's not serving us anymore, then we got to move on and, do something different. We all have a choice to communicate with, who we want to communicate with. So as Kim says, protect your peace. You have to protect your peace. And if a situation is no longer serving you and your peace isn't protected, then I like to say you got to move around. You got to do something different. Dana says, people like to keep negative going. I never came on here with disrespect. This chat's been going for hours full of positive. So dismiss me with the drama, Jen. Yeah, we've been going pretty well. We've had good dialogue. If any of you are coming in later, you can, I definitely encourage you to catch the replay because this conversation have gone in so many different places. Dana's been over here probably for a couple of hours now because I've been on here for a long time. I came on around 12:30. I've been on here for a minute. So I know Dana been on here for a long time, almost as long as I've been on here. Rose came through. Yeah, it's been a lot. We've had some good, healthy dialogue, conversations. So anyone who's just now coming in, I definitely encourage you to catch the replay so you can kind of see what happened, things that were said. But it was good and healthy dialogue. And yeah, we talked about the past, the present, and just, what things look like with moving forward. What did he say? Amanda says, I never ruined nothing. I came online like I always do. So I agree. Positive vibes. Wendy said, I've been here since the beginning also. Yeah. So Wendy, yeah, a lot of you, because I worked out for like 15 minutes. So I get into the comments after that. So I couldn't really see a lot of when you guys came in until once I stopped my workout. But a lot of y'all been here for a really long time. So yeah, Wendy, I've been talking. You've been in here for a minute too. We all been here for a minute. I'm hungry. I ain't even damn ate. But it was a good dialogue, and it was nice getting to know people just in a way that I didn't know them before. And you all, getting to know one another in a way you didn't before. So it's been good vibes. It's been a good live, y'all. It's been a good live. Good to see you, Amanda. I don't think I ever seen you on any of my workout videos. So it's good you checked in. Clearly, I've been on here for a long time, Amanda. If you say you got a fork, you were able to check out my workout lives. Because normally I do them in the morning time. But I'm glad you were able to come in here because we've been talking about some things. And yeah, I spoke on you and said some favorable things about you and how I just really like you as my mod. And I appreciate all you do. And, you know, Dana recognize your efforts too, with being a mod too. So we see you. We see you. I thank each and every one of you all who show up for me. I appreciate you all. Brolena said that, Dana, I appreciate that and thank you. I didn't even remember it, honestly, but thank you. Jen said, we've been watching. Some get triggered. Watch Dana and Wendy after watching them speak. Little Tasha Campbell's chat. Yeah, sometimes when you see certain people's names, you can't have a flashback. Be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So I understand. Amanda says, I wonder why my ears were burning. Listen, yeah, if they were burning, probably so. Yes. You're like, Amanda, yeah. So, but yeah, they were burning, but it was good dialogue. So it was good. You guys, I feel like you and Dana had a good dialogue last night, and I allowed you all to have that. And you didn't block her, so she was appreciative of you allowing for her to, you know, come over there and say some things and not block her. So yeah, it was good. Okay, let's squash it now and keep it okay topic. Dana says, Amanda, I didn't say you could cause anything. I told you I respected your feelings on me and I have understanding. PM says, thank you, Amanda. Amanda says, yeah, I'm tired of them seeing my name and coming for me. Yeah, sometimes it be the names, you know, people just, you know, have a flashback of another experience. Angel said, Amanda and Dana actually spoke nice of you here today. Amanda, Dana actually, yep, she did. So, yep, Amanda, your ears were burning. Yep, you had, Dana spoke nicely of you. Yep, she did. I spoke nicely of you, told her why you were my mod. And yeah, it was a good dialogue. So you definitely, I want you to catch the replay so you can see. But yep, she had nice things to say. I think you guys' conversation, I think that was last night, y'all. Some of these days we running together with these lives. But she was appreciative of the dialogue you ladies had last night. I told her, hell, the rest of us was damn confused, but clearly y'all knew what was going on. So we just kind of sat back and let y'all have y'all thing. And I just had a sense that it was something that was needed. I had a sense that it was conversation that was needed. So yeah, it was a good day. It was in the words of Dr. Dre, today was a good day. Today was a good day. You said me and Dana have both been caught up in the mix and they get out of hand. Yes. Yep. I saw last night, I seen some similarities between you two ladies. I was telling her, I definitely seen. I'm like, there's some similarities here today, you know, with these two ladies, which I think why you all clash. But both very strong-minded people, people who are writers for who you support. Yeah, so we both have that in common. You have that in common. Just like there's certain things I'll see with Rose and I'll be like, okay, I see, you know, I see similarities. Sometimes you have to stop and recognize some similarities that you have with somebody to get to a point to where you can find like a common ground. So, and I feel like, you know, that's kind of where we're at, you know, recognizing some things that you have in common and finding an area that, you know, somewhere where you can kind of meet up in the middle. Angel said, Amanda, please watch replay. You were spoken of in a good light. Yeah, she sure was. Wendy said, appreciate you very much, Angel, and wish you a blessed day, Angel. You too. PM says, well, Rose got to start being about her kids. I'm tapped out. Yep, we talked about that, a lot of things. You know, raising, you know, which roles can kind of change. Dana talked about things that she's make recommendations she's even made to Rose. It was just a lot, you know, a lot of good dialogue. So, but I agree, she got to do better. So we even had some suggestions in here. You know, I'm all about solutions. Like, okay, what are some suggestions, you know, some solutions of things that we can have So we were heavy on the solutions in here of what can be done. So it was a lot, a lot going on in the conversation. Much needed conversation, much needed. I think many of us were able to benefit in here from the conversation. Pearl says, I just be all over getting bits and pieces. I don't know everyone. And sometimes the people think I know, sometimes the opposers. I don't get invested in the internet crap. When I do, I log off. Yeah, it's a lot, sometimes, I cover the content over on the other channel. So because I cover it, it's a lot because I'm in it, because I cover it. So I don't really spend a lot of energy on other channels consuming it because it's a lot just for me to cover it. So it's just about being balanced, making sure that you're good, mentally, like you're good, you're healthy, because it can be overwhelming. The internet is a lot. The internet is a lot. And it's not for everybody. It's a lot. It is a lot. Kim says, if the common denominator is removed, there would be peace. We have no reason to be upset with each other. No, we don't have any reason. No, we don't. We don't. And I think that's what the energy have shown on this live, is that we don't have any reason to be upset with each other. And it just comes down to people having a difference of opinion and respecting one another for it. Wendy says that Brolane, I missed the very old video. Dana says, Kim, this was a great positive outcome. Even if people come after me for it, I said my piece and it was a big relief. Glad you were able to say your piece. Yeah, you got a lot off your chest. You said a lot. Other people said, Brolana has, spoken up and said a lot about how she feels. So multiple people have spoken their piece and said how they felt, and people have received it, recognized it, shown respect for it. Brolana says that, Wendy, I promise I'm not attacking. I promise I was just thrown off when somebody said you were in Camel's chat, but that's none of my business. I'm happy we came at peace and a resolution today. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Kim says, agreed. Dana, little puppy says, I took my kids to school, shopped at Target, got Starbucks, came home, and you were still online. I'm definitely catching the replay. Yes. Y'all, this is online. I ain't been online like this since I probably did like one of my evening long form Queen of King content. This was like my fitness video, and they normally don't ever like last this long. But today, it was just a day for it too. Everything happens for a reason. And I had people visiting that I'd never seen before. People who I haven't seen, at least even over here on, say, my workout content. So it was a different type of group today. It was a different group today. And I just would have never expected for my workout video to go this way. Because, child, I literally was like, oh, let me get up and do this workout. I didn't do it. Let me get myself up, put this work in, do this 15-minute video like I normally do. Child, I got a billion. I have just almost just about as many probably workout videos on this channel as the Queen of King content on this channel. I got a lot of workout videos. So today was just going to be another workout video, but it morphed into this. And to me, I felt like it gave what it needs to give today, which is why I didn't quickly end the live. And I stayed on here because of the energy, and I felt like it was just what needed to take place. So I stayed on and allowed people to talk. And it was healthy dialogue between everybody. And I was pretty sure. But you definitely, Amanda, you definitely want to check it out. Because like I said, Rose came over here. She talked like, girl, definitely check out the replay. Any of y'all who came later, check out the replay. Check out the replay, because even, maybe when I do go live and I, again, if I cover, that channel, I can, focus on what happened with this live, because I just wouldn't have expected for it to go down the way it did, so maybe, it's definitely something to talk about. Yeah, because it's just like I didn't see, this live going in that direction. And said, okay, as I am not made to be named a bad person, as I am not. No, nope. You a real one, Amanda. I seen that energy before you even became a mod. That's what made me make you a mod, because I picked up your energy. I'm like, you one of them people, like you're very like real, like I say, a one and done. You ain't with the foolishness. You don't, you got a low tolerance for nonsense. So I picked that up. Aquarius energy, yeah, Aquarius, that's my daughter. So I picked that energy up. So I'm like, okay, I like Amanda, but Amanda, she got that energy. It's very, very closely in line with my Scorpio energy. And so I picked it up. And when you say you was Aquarius, I'm like, that's what I pick up, because my daughter is that. So me and her, our energies is very, very similar. So I understand how you communicate, because it's kind of like how my daughter is, as far as it's just like, don't start none, won't be none. I'm about to be over here, mind my own business, stay in my own lane. Don't be bothering me. But if you do, I got something for that ass. So I understand the energy, because that's my daughter's energy. Dana says, thank you all for the positive people in this chat today. Amanda says, very black, white, no gray area. Yes. Yes, I get it. I understand you. So I said, yes, I like Amanda. I see what I'm working with. I see what I'm working with. We gonna make her. So yeah, you were the last person I made a moderator. So I was like, yeah. So yeah, Amanda's my rider. I like Amanda. Wendy says, I also appreciate being heard by you today, Chic and Chad. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for being over here. Angel says, thank you, Dana, and I hope to see you more. Hope you have a blessed day. Dana says, I'm a Libra. We unbalanced but very loyal people. So you got a birthday coming up too before mine's. Libras. Yeah, Libras are sensitive. Libras are sensitive people. Yeah. Pearl says, and Amanda Jane, do you have a channel too? Karen says, I've been in and out, but it seems like a great chat and we'll catch the replay. Yes, thank you, Karen. Definitely catch the replay. Amanda says, I like you, Chic. Why I be here why I been from day one. Yeah. Yeah, we vibe. We got the Scorpio Aquarius energy, very similar energies. So I'm sure that played a part. Very similar. I think Aquarius and Aries are very similar to me. Dana says, we act before we think. That's that emotion. My cousin, I remember as a kid, y'all, I messed around and told her I hated her. She cried. Oh my God, I got in trouble. I'm like, oh my God. But she's always been super sensitive. So that's always my memory of Libras are sensitive, because my cousin, she's just a year older than me. Her birthday's October 17th. And my birthday's October 25th. But I remember I told her, child, what did I tell her I hated her for? I never told nobody else again that. But child, I hurt her feelings to the core. Amanda says, no, maybe me and Dana should get one. No, maybe me and Dana should get one. My son's a Taurus. Yeah, my childhood best friend, she's a Taurus. So we get along very well. It's always worked for she and I. It's for some reason I never cross paths with relationships with many people who has a Taurus sign. It's just not one that I don't encounter. I wonder if it seemed like it's the sign that I hear the least amount of people say they are as a Taurus. I wonder if there's fewer people whose birthday line up during that season than others, Amanda. Because I rarely hear someone say they're a Taurus. It's just kind of odd. It's just not a sign that I hear talked about a lot. Dana says, my birthday is at the end of this month. Oh, okay, September. So you're at the beginning of Libra. Yeah, we're in Virgo season. My husband's birthday was Monday to September 16th. So it's a good balanced energy. Virgo, very calming. Scorpios, y'all know Scorpio, it gives what it gives, child. I am a Scorpio through and through. Let me see. Amanda. Pearl says, Dana, last time I was over there, you didn't block me. I don't go over there much, though. But it's hard not to say something. Watching her fly off the handle is triggering. Rolena says, at Pearl, I can't either. I used to watch before everything. Amanda says, I like Gemini people. Yeah, I do well with Gemini people. I got good relationships with Gemini people. Dana says Amanda 100. Yeah, Dana says she been getting better with not blocking folks, y'all. So keep that in mind. Y'all better. Dana said, listen now, I've been doing better lately. Don't have me damn start back up. Don't have me start back up. But she said she been doing better with the blocking over there. So that's good to hear because y'all be coming back. I say y'all be coming back over on my channel talking about Chic. I went over there. I lasted 2 minutes. I lasted 2 minutes. 1 minute longer than the last time I went over there. Oh, it'd be so funny because y'all, bro, man, Dana get y'all out of there like that shit be funny as hell. I lasted 2. I'd be like, bet, we gonna go for 3 next time. We going for 3 minutes. But really, I'd be like, I don't know why y'all take your asses over there and be commenting. Why y'all don't just be in the bushes like me? Because y'all know they gonna get y'all, listen, I don't know why y'all set yourselves up over there. But it'd be hilarious when they come back and report the times on how long they lasted. Oh, that shit be funny as hell. I'd be like, yes, Dana be like goddamn Bruce Lee over there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, what you said, sometimes you gotta laugh at this stuff, y'all. I always say you gotta laugh to keep from crying. You got to laugh at this stuff. And that's why I come out here and I like to talk and say things and say it in a way that I have you laugh or smile because it's so crazy, you know, it can just be a lot. So I don't want to just be a channel and I'm just going in and mad and angry and cussing. Like I don't want to have that energy. I want it to be a space to where it's like you can woo-saw, we can have healthy conversations and kind of take it from there. And that's how today has been. So that's what I really appreciate about today's live. Pearl says that Dana Amanda just positions you. What do you say? Rolanda says, I don't go there no more. I can't. I pray for them all. Pearl says, I don't know if I'm blocked from over there, but I was there when she was going off on CNAs. I eventually left, not going off on CNAs. She done threw the whole profession away. Rolanda says, yet we need peace. It's been too intense. Today felt much better. Yeah, it was a different type of live. It morphed into something that I didn't have any intention. Y'all, this was like my workout video. Like, really, when y'all go back and catch the replay, y'all gonna see this is a whole goddamn workout video. Y'all probably normally don't even watch my workout videos. But this is like a workout video and Queen of Kings video merged together. It wasn't my intent. I promise y'all it was not my intent. This is just kind of how it worked out today. But I believe that all things work out the way they should. And they worked out the way they should. And as a result of that, I see so many people in a different light, just have newfound respects for people. Like I said, Rose came over here. So now, you know, I've had for the first time a direct interaction with her. Dana came over. She's been over on my, my channel before when I've done the Rose content, but I didn't really too much engage directly with her. She was just kind of over there. So I got to kind of engage kind of with her today. So I'm like, okay, Dana seemed like cool. Like, I don't know. It just, I just got to see people in a different way. What Amanda says, I pissed. I missed the start, but work got them bills to pay. Listen, I understand. I'm so happy, at home. Child, I messed around. I was on this live. I had a meeting, and I forgot all about the damn meeting that I had scheduled for too, because this live just lasted so long. But it happens. But definitely catch the play. And here's the thing, Amanda, all things happen for a reason, and maybe it was meant for you to not be here in real time, for you to catch the replay and therefore to kind of really take in everything, versus say being in the mix and then having a response like right away. Because sometimes it takes for us to kind of have to take a step back and to kind of just listen and see what happens and not respond. So maybe you watching it will kind of allow for you to really take in everything versus in real time if you were just seeing certain things that's being said, or say in real time, say if you saw Rose or Dana come over, you may have reacted versus once you watch it and you see how things kind of transpire, it's like, okay. So that's what I say, check it out and really take in everything that was being said. Have your thoughts and opinions. And then when we talk, maybe on another live, like we can talk about all of this, where you can be like, hey, when this was said, you know, you can maybe share your thoughts or whatever. So, like I said, I believe everything happened for a reason. You said, no, I only react when attacked. Yeah, yeah, and I feel like even if you were in here, you wouldn't even been attacked. With the way everything was going down, I feel like you would have been attacked, Amanda. So if you were here, I don't think you would have had an experience of like being attacked or anything like that. But yeah, it was just, good things said about you. Rose didn't say anything particular about like anybody when she was here earlier, some hours ago when she was here. She didn't say anything about anybody. She just kind of spoke in general. But Dana, did have conversations with different people in the chat. So therefore, those people were able to kind of speak their piece in real time. So that was good. Kind of like how you guys did last night. Dana was able to do that with some other people in here. Dana said, Brolana, it was amazing and a big relief, and I appreciate all who has accepted my apology. And even though I know people will try to make something out of nothing. When it comes to apologies, all you can do is just that, and it's on that other person if whether or not they want to receive it. And that's just the way just apologies go. Yeah, it's on that person if they want to receive it, if they want to be receptive to it. Amanda said, I just hope it's genuine and not nothing else on your behalf, Sheik. Thank you for that, and I hope so too. We'll see as time goes on. Everything today seemed and felt genuine. So we'll see. Only time will tell. It's, how everyone moves forward. No conflict. Dana is Rose's moderator, so I just respect her for her position as being her moderator, just as she respects you in your position and, who you show up for, and you're a moderator on my channel. So, it's just about boundaries and people respecting where people's stances are. So I think that was kind of like a lot of the moral of the story today, is just respecting one another's stance. Dana says, now I'm not apologizing to everyone because people have came for me hard, but the people I did apologize, it was genuine. So I imagine those, who got the apology, those people know. And, hopefully they're receptive to your apology. Yeah. Because, I didn't have anything going on with you. So there was no apologies or nothing that I feel like I needed from you or I need to give to you. I never had any issues or anything with you, Dana. I got my strikes on my channel, because of Rose or whatever. But yeah, I don't put anybody in the middle of that, moderators or anything like that. That's just something I'm dealing with from one content creator to another. So I don't hold anybody, at fault for anything like that. So I don't have any problems with anybody. I don't even have any problems per se with other content creators. I mean, Rose, I got whatever I got going on with her. But at this point, it's up to, YouTube, whatever decisions they want to make pertaining to, what they're going to say it's okay for me to have up or whatever. I'm still kind of waiting on that. But I don't necessarily even consider myself having a problem with Rose. Like, I have my opinions about her. And I want to be able to have those opinions and speak those opinions and not have my channel targeted because I have those opinions. But at the same time, I do understand that people's opinions of you, like it can be hurt. It can hurt. People are human and feelings do get hurt from just people's opinions. So I get it too. So, I look at it from just all angles. And try to have balance with it. Me speaking my opinion while being respectful and recognizing that someone may not like my opinion, but it's my opinion. So we just have to respect that. Brolana says, I generally did not recall anything bad, I promise. But it means a lot. Dana says that Brolana has been on my mind and been waiting to say my piece on that. It was so long ago, she didn't remember, but it stuck with me. Yeah, and sometimes, things happen, and you're going through life and you're going through the motions, and, you forget, you move on. And then you got some people who, like Dana was like, hell, it stuck with me. And Brolena like, shit, I done forgot and moved on. So you just never know how something impacts somebody. So that's just what we have to keep in mind. And even myself, as I just do content and speak my piece, acknowledging that, which I feel like I do a good job with acknowledging that, and how somebody may feel about something, but I still speak my piece. I still do it. Amanda says, Sheik, you're one of the good ones. Your approach has always been different to others, so you should not be striked. Rose could learn from a person like you. Thank you for that. I agree. Dana has acknowledged, how I conduct, handle my content. Dana says, Amanda's same. That's why I said I seen why we bumped heads, and I respected that. We are very protective over the ones we care about. Yeah, Amanda, I told Dana that I seen similarities between you two. You both got very, similar personality characteristics when it comes to going hard for the ones you rock with. And I saw that play out last night, and y'all had the same energy. And then so today I'm like, Amanda is like, when it comes to my moderator, like how Dana is for Rose. And so, and I'm like, and if I got to look at it that way, then Rose has a rider and Dana, just as I have a rider and Amanda. Like you guys have, and it's good qualities. You guys just show up for the ones you care about. Amanda says, okay, Dana, let's keep it cute, but I will watch. Pearl says, Sheik, yes, opinions may differ, but it is the end of the world. Let me say, take my charger off. Pearl says, yes, Sheik, yes, opinions differ, but is it the end of the world? When I get off here, I have a whole life. I'm not too consumed by this. That's the way it should be, when you're in a healthy space. But for some people, they can't view it just that simple like that. And to me, if you're like that, I don't feel like it's healthy for you to be on the internet a lot, because it is a lot. So you have to know yourself to know if it's something you truly can handle with just having all these different people and these personalities and things coming for you, because everyone can't handle that. Like, it's a lot. And for me, it's more positive than negative. But y'all, I get the negative, and especially the more I grow, the more I get it. That one Rose, she got a lot of riders for her. And people come in my, they'll even come on my fitness videos and comment on my fitness videos. So they don't even just isolate it to my, the content that I review. They'll like come over to just anything that they see that I have. So it's not for everybody. So you have to be real with yourself to know if this is a space that you can mentally handle, because everyone can't. Everyone can. And I can't tell you what you can handle or not. Only you can answer that for yourself. Only you can answer that for yourself. Angel says that's why Sheik channel is growing, because a lot of people appreciate constructive criticism and peacefulness. Thank you, Angel. And I believe that. I think people recognize that. And I believe even Rose recognized that. But she just got in her feelings to where it's just like, she just went on this rampage, and I caught a stray from it. But, you guys catch the replay. She said some things and, some nice things to me, acknowledging or whatever. I didn't have a dialogue with her about, the strikes on my channel and things like that. But she did say some nice things that, I was appreciative for, I said nice things to her and about, her platform. So, I feel like it was genuine, positive comments between two women, two content creators. And I have no complaint about how it went down today, regardless of what's going to happen in the future. Today was a good day with what happened in this live. And I received all positive energy that came about today. And I would like for you all to as well. Amanda said my battery died, so it could have gone left after being threatened. Dana says all the mods have always agreed Sheik's approach was the best because we all talk on a personal level every day. Thank you for that. I mean, I've recognized from the beginning that my approach has been very different, and it was intentional, but also really it was intentional for my approach to be what it is, but not necessarily because other people's approach was what theirs was. Mine was just an intentional for it to be what it is because I genuinely mean the damn shit I be talking about, like with wanting to see her improve and just see her do better. And I feel like I have ideas just from my background of how that can be done. Like, because I have a background in clinical mental health counseling, I have education, I have some work experience working with people. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to approach it from that standpoint. And that just happened to be different from any other person's approach. So I'm like, okay, well, I see the lane I have. This is going to be my lane to really hit it hard from the mental health aspect. And I feel like for a long time, that's why I wasn't getting bothered by her as I covered her content, because she was, she saw, that I was doing it in a respectful way. And she knew that it could be far worse like other people, but I didn't do it in that way. And I felt like she respected how I conducted this channel. So I'm like, okay, bet. And then until a couple of weeks ago when she got upset about whatever, and then I got the strikes. And I just only wondered if, some people said maybe because you had talked about champagne. So then she got upset. I don't know, because up until that point, I had been moving the same way I'd been moving. So I'm going to continue to move the way that I have been moving, while still keeping in mind that, yes, she is a person, she has feelings, and she may be bothered, but I still want to put my opinion out and just express, this is my opinion. That's where it's coming from. So it's nothing like personal where I'm hating on you or want to tear you down. It's my opinion, and this is how I feel, how you can show up and do better and get a different type of response from the collective, because it seems like it's a lot of people that's coming for her. But I challenge her to stop and think, well, why is that? You can't think that everybody's just hating on you. There has to be something there. Go deep, try to understand and figure out, like, man, what could it be? It has to be something, right? It has to be something. People not just coming for you in droves like that for nothing. Like, it has to be something. There has to be a reason. And that's what I'd like for her to try to drill down to try to figure out, like, what that reason could be. Because it's a reason. And a lot of it has to do with how we feel she engages with her children. For us, on the outside looking in, we see a difference in treatment. So a lot of our content is heavily, I talk about that a lot, my content, and even some of the other reaction channels. We see a difference in treatment. And we talk about it because it's so apparent. It's so apparent. Dana says, Kim, I respected anyone who gives respect. That was how I was raised. Now I have been disrespectful at times, but things get stressful. I'm like, okay, F it all today. Kim says, I appreciate your willingness to speak with us today. That takes a lot of nerve and maturity. Yeah, you're right, Kim, because she's definitely been outnumbered with as far as the people over here who are followers of my channel and supporters of me. So for her to have hung around as long as she did, she damn near hung around like a damn moderator. That speaks volume that, like, wow, like, she's like, listen, let me get to know these people. Let me talk to these people. And that's what it's about. Dana says, Brolena, same. I didn't ask for mine on none of the pages I'm a mod on. I was given from my support of those channels. It's stressful at times, no lie. Amanda says, we all are guilty of being disrespectful, but we are only human after all. Very true. Dana, like you said, a lot of times the mods, I know most of my mods, actually none of my mods, I don't know if I have any mods who asked to be a mod. I just identified them and said, hey, this person seems to be a good support. Let me make them a mod. And that's kind of how I went about making mods, and it works that way. So But I understand because my mods will express to me at sometimes when it may get overwhelming in the chat with the comments. So I try to do the best I can with controlling it by, okay, let me try to turn the subscriber mode on or something like that to try to help out. And Amanda's right. She said we're all guilty of being disrespectful at times. Like, it's just about trying to reel it in, recognize it, and know when we got to kind of take a step back, reassess, regroup, remember that we're humans just like other people are. Yeah, that's what it's about, just recognizing that they bleed just like we do, they hurt just like we hurt, and try to put ourselves in the shoes of other people more often. We can still have our opinion, but at the same time, keep in mind with how our honest opinion may have someone to feel on the other end. So we can speak our opinion, but I think we need to follow up with acknowledging, okay, now this is my opinion. You may be bothered by it. It may hurt your feelings, but I need for you to understand where I'm coming from as to why I'm saying this. So that's what I try to do a lot of with elaborate. Froze up. Hold on, I froze up. Let me see. Okay, I froze up for a minute. So I try to give a lot of background to my thoughts and opinions so people know, hey, this is what I mean when I say it. And if I came off a way that, like, even with like a couple of weeks ago when Champagne was in my comments and I started expressing how I felt pertaining to her husband and him not physically showing up online pertaining to this matter with the kids, and me questioning his efforts, his seriousness, and Champagne spoke on, well, he's different. People are different. He wants to handle it this way and that way. So I have to be like, you know what? People are different. Everybody don't handle things the same way. So in that moment, with the help of the people in the chat giving their opinions, I acknowledged, like, wow, it's like I know people are different, but that was a moment where I'm like, this is another example of how people do things differently. You may feel strongly about how you feel and how you think things should go down, but other people feel strongly with how they feel and how they think it should go down. So you have to respect that. And in that moment, I'm like, bet. So I haven't went in and spoke on that really like that since then, because I'm like, you're right. Everybody not on the internet. Everybody don't air it out on the internet. I happen to be comfortable to an extent on the internet and sharing certain things. Y'all, no, my other family members have no parts of the internet from this view as a content creator. They're strictly behind the scenes. So they wouldn't dare try to come out here and try to put out something, some issue, because they not about that life. They're different. So I'm like, that's true. Everybody's not about coming on the internet. And that was a real moment that I had where I'm like, damn, like, I apologize if I offended or hurt somebody's feelings by speaking strongly on something because of how I feel and not taking enough in account into how somebody else may feel or how they move. And, since then, I don't do that anymore when it comes to speaking on, how Adonis should, what he should and shouldn't do. I just say, I just hope, it is my prayer and all that at the end of the day, he's able to get his boys and be the father to them as I feel like, he should, as I feel like the boys deserve. I feel like they deserve to have their biological father in their life on a regular. I truly believe that. Bromlane said exactly, she can honestly have enough work being a moderator for my own self. I'm always learning and growing. And Amanda says Adonis ain't shit, and that's my opinion. And you can have your opinion. And that's what it's about. Like, people gonna have their opinions, and I feel like, Amanda, you should be able to have your opinion and people accept that it's your opinion and you not be vilified for having your opinion. Somebody can say, listen, I disagree, but it's your opinion and I'm gonna let you have that opinion. That's all I ask for anybody to do for me in my corner, is to allow for me to have my opinion, because my opinion is what it is. But I will say I respect that someone's opinion may be different from mine, and as a result they may choose to move differently than me. But if I see that however you moving is having a negative impact on other people, and it's not just only impacting you, that's when I really kind of show like emotion with how I feel, because it's like, okay, what you doing is impacting other people. So now I feel like, okay, I got to talk about it, because it's not just impacting you, like this is impacting other people. So Wendy, you said you lost your best friend. Sorry to hear that, Wendy. Brolena said the more info comes to light, the more I realize I know nothing. Child, like, right, like I be knowing it. And in that moment when I was, talking, and Champagne came over and people were saying whatever, and I'm like, damn, this is a reminder that I don't, have all the answers. I don't know everything. Like I know, but that was a reminder of like, damn, like people are different. I'm a lot older than some of these people that I've been talking to on the internet. So I come from a different era. So I had to acknowledge that, because that is real. Like that is real. The era in which you grew up in and you were raised in is real. It makes a difference on how you move, how you think. Like, and so I had to acknowledge that, someone brought that to my attention in the chat. And that was a game changer for me that day. And I'm like, you know what? That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense why they they wholeheartedly, the younger group wholeheartedly stand on whatever they stand on. And I'm standing on whatever I stand on. But I'm like another generation ahead. So it makes sense. So I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. But y'all, it don't take that long. Sometimes it's, I don't get it until when I do get it, then I got it. When I get it, I get it. When I get it, I get it. Angel says, yep, Adonis has had years to do something. Sorry, but I feel he is a deadbeat. Amanda says, Wendy G always gave you a chance. And you say he is a deadbeat. Angel said, Brolena, that's how I'm feeling too. So we're going to have people with, listen, your opinions, and I allow each of you all to have your opinion. Because that's the type of space this is. I want everybody to express themselves, as long as you're doing it respectfully, but everybody can have their opinion and speak on why they have their opinion. Amanda says, in London, where I'm from, we don't say deadbeat dad, we say waste dad. Okay, I never heard waste dad. Brolena says, Angel Wright is too confusing. I was like, Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, I done said that plenty of days. Wendy says, Amanda, can we just move on, please? Miss X says, Wendy, you're welcome. I will pray for you. Dana says, a bunch of women going in for a man that don't put this much fight in it for the kids. And then Amanda says, Champagne only cares about her kids being looked after. So I think, a lot of times, because y'all, she says she's left him, she's not even in a relationship anymore with him. So she's kind of checked out when it's come to now, with the other kids, which, I understand, because she's not in, they're separated, they're going through their divorce. But I just feel like, I see her fighting very hard, in a way that I hadn't seen him, but he's not on the internet, so I don't know what he's doing behind the scene, but I see her fighting hard. And I just only hope and pray that he's fighting just as hard, or actually harder than what she's fighting, because they're not even her kids, they're his kids. So it's just about, putting forth that effort. My prayer is that, everything works out the way it should, and the boys get access to their biological father, because they need representation of who they are. They need to see examples of, black men on a regular, because that's what they're going to grow into. And a white man can't teach a black boy how to be a black man in this society today. So I really feel like they need to have positive role models coming from a black men that look like them. Just like black girls need positive role models coming from black women that look like them. Like, it's just a natural thing, whether you white, you Mexican, you Asian, you need representation. You need people who look like you to be examples of just positive things. Like, that's just us as humans. That's just, it is what it is. We need to see people that look like us. Angel says, Amanda, yes, you do. And I agree about Champagne too. You see it and speak it. I appreciate that from you. Yeah. So, yeah, everybody can speak their piece. And, Champagne has her platform, so she can go over there, speak her piece, express what she needs to be able to express. So it's a good thing that she has her space. Tosh Mob has her space. Fifi has her space. T Goddess has her space. Like, Rose, Queen of Kings, they have their space. Like, we all have our space. I just wish that we all can just be respected within our space and be allowed to speak our piece without having our channels interrupted because of that. It's that for me. Is that for me? Let me see. Pearl says, Dana, until you know how it is dealing with someone that is bitter and wants to play games with the kids, then you don't know. I don't defend the baby daddy, but Rose is 100% bitter. Amanda says, Champagne don't say nothing relevant. So everybody out here trying to speak their piece. And like I said, people are going to find their tribe. You're going to find your tribe, people you connect with, people who you share a lot of the same, opinions with, because you're not going to always line up with everyone's views. It's just that you're going to connect with people and gravitate to people whose views line up a lot with yours. And that's kind of what it's about. Just, what lines up the most. And, you all views happen to line up the most with me, which is why you over here. But you can be, on someone else's channel and your views line up with them as well. So you just, you find your tribe. Amanda said if Donis wanted them kids, he would have had them already. Dana says, I see the lies within firsthand, three-way calls. I don't care to be, but it's way deeper than them. But lies fly all over about this poor man. Who's the poor man? Who's the poor man, Dana? Rolena says, I was enjoying the pastas, breads, and beignets moments. I'm going to stick to that. Child, I'm so damn hungry, y'all. So remember I told you I eat maybe once or twice a day. It's going into dinner time. It's almost 5 and I haven't eaten. So yeah, it's probably going to be a 1 meal a day. So if y'all about trying to lose weight, cut them portions, cut them meals. You don't have to do 3 meals. Some of you maybe can drop to 1 or 2 meals a day. But it works for me. You can give it a try. Some people have to eat hour on hour on hour, so do what's best for you. But for me, child, I don't need all the meals because I be doing a lot during the day, so I don't really have time to really be stopping and just, consuming food. So it's been real. It's been a really nice live. Let me see some more comments before I get out of here. Amanda says, Braden, so is that number 2 is your favorite? Is he number 2, Amanda? Jasmine says, people that never dealt with the narcissist person wouldn't really see what's really going on. Dana says, Adonis is man victim, they claim, but it's not the case. I've been on many calls in that situation. I can tell you it's not all what people claiming. I mean, a lot of things aren't always what, we think that they are, whatever. That's why I always say over here, I can just only hope and pray. Because we only know what's being exposed or what's being shared with us at the end of the day. And I just really hope, that one day from whoever they can get it from, the boys, the older boys can get good examples of masculine energy from a black man, from a man that looks like them, because it'll make a difference as they grow into manhood. And go out into the world, because their experiences in life as black men is going to be far different from the experience of their stepfather. It's going to be different. And that's a reality. And those boys, when they step out into that world and encounter certain situations, who are they going to be able to turn to talk to about those situations? They're going to need to talk to somebody who's going to understand their struggles. And their stepfather, although he may be able to show sympathy, he's not going to be able to understand in a way that a black man would be able to understand, because they may have experienced it. So that's what it's about for me. So that's what makes me really hope and pray that their dad can get in their lives and take more of a active role, because they need to see the examples, because Adonis will be able to show them something that their stepfather would never be able to show them, because he can't, as a white man in the world, he can't. It's just not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. Andrew said Olive Garden. Ooh, safe. That's a safe word. Dana says, Pearl, I'm speaking on conversation I was in and hear for myself. That's all. Wendy says, sounds like a plan. So, listen, Dana, you say you didn't heard conversations. Listen, if you said it, you've been in here long enough, I believe you didn't heard some things. So, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. You heard things, and I'm going to leave it at that. Because we already know you and Rose got a good relationship. You guys have conversations. So if you say that you heard conversations, I believe you. Just hope it gets better for the kids. I just hope it gets better. Prolena says, Olive Garden branch, I'm here for it. Peace. Have a good night, y'all. Yes, this has been awesome. Great commentary. Thank you. If you're new here, like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you come back. Hit the notification bell. Child, this has been a long live. I don't know if I'll go live again today or be back tomorrow, because this one was so long. But it was really good. It was a really good live. So I'm glad we were able to do this live. We talked a lot. Dana says, Sheik, I didn't heard some things I need counseling, probably. No jokes or lies. Listen, Linda, listen. What they always say, if you can be a fly on the wall, it be like that. So listen, Amanda said, Dana, they can't afford the kids. That's why they can't afford the kids. So yeah, as we've concluded, and we all can agree, there's reasons why the situation is what it is. There's reasons. Now, the reasons is what the debate is across all these different channels. But we all know there is a reason, multiple reasons. But yeah, it's the debate. It's the debate that's across the internet. It's the debate, the great debate. It's the great debate. So, but yeah, my next live with the, when I cover that channel, I'm definitely going to talk a lot about, this live and things that came about during this live, to elaborate on it. Amanda says, me too. She the new messy. Let me see. Dana says, Amanda's speaking a lot of facts. Yes, Amanda. Amanda says, glad you see, Dana. Yeah, so listen, y'all seen there was a lot of commonalities here. So we got good energy. We just got to keep it going. And yeah, hopefully forever it's a new day. I'm glad I was able to be a part of it with facilitating healthy conversations, because the next time I do talk about that channel over there, I'm going to share a lot of what we talked about over here. And again, I'm going to repeat, I do not feel like Dana is lying about what she said. I do not feel like she's lying. I don't. I'm a person. I have good discernment. I read people, and I believe it. That there's some things that's been said and done that we don't know. I believe it. The great debate is the details of that, the details behind it all. That's the great debate, child. That's the great debate. It's the details. Pearl says that Dana and Amanda, look at y'all. Y'all done found some common ground. They need to look at that, Pearl. You see that, Pearl? They done found some common ground. Oh, I am here for it. Dana and Amanda for the win. Y'all, Dana and Amanda for the win. Dana says, I won't get into details, but Amanda, you right on it. Listen, Dana, I told y'all, Dana and Amanda, y'all was like alike. Y'all had similar energies. Y'all got like minds. I see it. I've been seeing. I saw it for the first time yesterday, then today, but I definitely saw it yesterday. Amanda says, I was speaking it in the tea, goddess, and got attacked. Even Champagne said bye. but I still carry on as she needs to know. Amanda says, and Rose is prettier than her as well. Lil Sizzle said, hey, Chic, late apologies. No problem. Lil Sizzle, you got to be a part of the replay gang. If you can see, I done been on here forever, ever. It turned into like an early, like midday workout. And child, y'all see what time it is now. Yes, a lot. So if nothing else, we see Amanda and Dana agree on some things. Child, who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd be here today? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That's what I'm talking about. When I say y'all went into this live with a different type of mindset of what I wanted to come out of it. Hold on, my live froze. I really did. Like, y'all, I was like, okay, I'm going to be intentional. This is the energy I want from it. This is how I want. I'm two subscribers away from hitting 2,000. I don't know what the numbers are now. And yes, this is what my mindset was. And y'all, manifestation is real. You know, so I try to be conscious of it and to do it and make it a habit, you know, with manifesting things. And my manifestation for this live is to just have a lot of people come through, a lot of people engage, more subscribers as a result of it. Just positivity, child. That was what my manifestation was. As y'all know, the background with going into my live for today. I did something and my thought process was different than what it normally is before I go live. Just because I was looking at something on YouTube and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, that's true. Okay, let me try to be more intentional and try that and child. So I'm like, okay, I'm about to go on this live, Lord. This is what I need. This is what I want. This is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. Next thing you know, I see goddamn Dana and Queen of Kings. I said, I'll be damned. I'd be damned. Queen of Kings, check mark, and Dana. I said, what the heck? Listen, manifestation is real, y'all. To think I'd have manifested Queen of Kings. And listen, I didn't say, good Lord, please send Queen of Kings over here. I promise I did not say that, but that's what the hell happened. That was not the prayer. That was not the Lord's prayer. That was not the prayer. But that is what happened. But remember, I just said I wanted to have a good live that brought in a lot of people, so as a result of that, that is what the universe included as being a part of the positivity that I was requesting. It brought in still Dana, and it brought in still Rose, Queen of Kings. So that was all still a part of the plan, the way it was supposed to work. And then when it brought them in, it was positive words. It was no cussing out, back and forth. Like, it was just positive respect. Y'all got to check the replay. I promise. Check the replay. I don't know. I don't watch my replays on my live, so I don't know if you can still see like the comments in the chat and stuff. But hopefully you'll be able to see all that. But it was, it was just positive energy. It was like the best live ever. I want to say probably of all my lives since I've been on YouTube, this is hands down like my best live ever, with the energy, with the people that have come through. Is going to probably go down as probably my most memorable one. Like, I really feel like there was a lot of we made a lot of progress over here. And that's what it's about. And that's what I wanted, and that's been my plan, my vision, my dream for this channel is to be somebody, to be a household name, to be somebody that spread a positive message that goes around and travels to so many people, and to have people to just moving differently and just being more conscious of just what it is that they do, how they show up. That's what it's about. And today I'm like, okay, I want to be more intentional with my thought, because I talk about on here, thoughts become things. What you think is true. So think positive. If you have a positive thought, you write. If you have a negative thought, guess what? You write too. So it was about positivity today. And it rolled over into, I don't even know how many hours it's probably one of my longer lives. This has been amazing. And it's too bad some of you, all came so late, but you still see, this energy still here. But definitely catch the replay. You do not want to miss it. Catch the replay because it's probably going to even be talked about even with other content creators who may came in here or who may get word like, oh my God, Rose, Queen of Kings went over to Sheik's channel. Like the word may spread and that's fine. But I want also as it spread for people to talk about the energy that was in the chat. Child, it was like the Million Man March. Y'all remember back, what was that, in the 90s, the Million Man March? Everybody came together. The Million Man March. Y'all, we was the Million Man March over here. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I'm so damn hungry. I don't know what to do. I'm hungry, y'all. I'm hungry. And it's Friday. Lord, this was a good day. I might not have to do another live just because I just like how this is. If I do live, maybe I'll do it on my other channel. I don't know, child. Y'all make sure y'all follow me on my backup channel. I got a backup channel, Sheik Speaks on it. Sheik Speaks, and then the 2 words on it. And follow me over there. If you have problems finding it by typing that in the search, you can go to my community page on this main channel, Sheik Speaks. And then there's a link that should take you over to my new channel. Yeah, it'll take you to my new channel, and it's just another reaction channel. But y'all, it's everything other than Queen of Kings. Like, I talk about everything else because I do like to talk about other stuff. I do. I used to always talk about other stuff. So that channel was just a new channel where it's just about everything else. Last video was P. Diddy and all the foolishness he's got going on. Check out that video. I'm going to do an update video on that because things been unfolding. So just, y'all look out. Look out. I'll be posting. Y'all know I got 2 channels, so I can't tell you on when I'm going to be somewhere. So that's why you need to follow me on both of the channels. And make sure you have the notification bell hit so you know when I go live. I do pretty good with scheduling my lives for my review content, not so much for my workout videos. I just got to get better with scheduling those, with my pre-scheduling them, because child, I just kind of be hopping up like, oh, I need to work out. All right, let me go live and work out. So I'm gonna try to better plan that, because I definitely been getting more and more people coming through watching my workout content. So I need to get better at that. A little puppy says, as soon as you get off, I'm definitely watching the replay. Other channels are already talking about D and W here. So I'm curious to know what I missed. What you missed. Yes, I can't wait for y'all. I need y'all to check it out. So therefore, by the time we come back together, like y'all can be like, bet, and y'all can maybe talk about things that was said. And like, like we review this video because it was like so much. Amanda says, I like it, like not all the confusion back and forth. Yes, it's a different vibe when I do like my workout videos, these videos versus my other ones. These my woo-saw videos. So definitely come check me out more often, Amanda, when I do my workout, because it's a different vibe. I think it's a different group of followers that come over me for my workout videos. I've been seeing more of the honor students coming over on my workout videos lately. But I think in all, like my workout videos, it's like a different group of people that come and watch me over here for this. So yes, Wendy says, everyone is just coming in, needs to watch from the beginning. Sorry if I'm stepping on your toes. And man, yes, y'all like, what had happened? It's so much, y'all. You're right, Wendy. Like, it's a lot, y'all. Like, it was just, y'all, we just had people from all over different channels that have eventually made their way to this live, that was initially just my little workout live, and it just morphed into something just bigger, and I feel like it happened the way that it was supposed to, in the Lord's way, child, in the Lord's way. So what did Jen say? It could be one of your paid subscriptions. What do you, I don't know, maybe I missed, I don't know what you're talking about, Jen. Maybe I missed another comment on that. BDD said, I feel Champagne gets to address the situation because she's a part of the story. Yeah, she can speak on it, and a good thing she got her own platform, so she can speak and say whatever she want to say in her own space. That's what it's about. Brave fan, like, listen, child, can you give a quick recap? Dana, they want a recap. Lord Jesus. Let me see. Dana says, Pearl Rose says she was wrong when she found the papers. She asked for the official papers. It was shown in a text message. She spoke on it a couple of months ago. I wonder if she's talking about those papers I talked about with the kids' passports. Or is it those papers you're talking about, Dana? The recap. Amanda says, apart from the problems, not stories, she's trying to make money off of the Rose misery. Kim says, right on her own platform, not jumping on others. Yeah. So just to recap, this live, this was my workout video, my schedule. Well, so if y'all familiar, those of you who follow me familiar on my content, I do workout videos, and then I do my review videos on the Queen of Kings. So this was just a regular workout video, a 15-minute video. And in my video, while I was working out, afterwards, I saw Dana came in. I seen her first. I'm like, okay, because I seen Dana was just in here last night. So I'm like, oh, okay, Dana's here. She kind of did a slight change to her name. She got jealous Dana now. But I'm like, okay, that's Dana. And then next thing you know, I seen Queen of Kings. And I'm like, okay, so then it was Rose in the chat talking. And yeah, we just had, just healthy dialogue kind of going back and forth. She, said positive things about my channel, shared some feelings that she has about how she feels when she hears negative things or, that true or untrue that are said about her and how it her feelings. Just kind of like more of a humanist type moment. So it wasn't any back and forth. It was just us talking, speaking positivity into one another. So that's really what it was. It was rooted in no negativity at all. Dana, same way. Dana gave me some super chats on here. Rose did as well. So it was good. It was a good vibe. And we just been vibing this whole time. And different people have come in. T-Goddess came in. It was a lot of people coming in. Wendy's been here a long time, since the beginning. And y'all, we talked about all kinds of stuff. Louisiana, deaths, loss of loved ones and friends. The responsibilities of just, all that goes into, being a content creator from my point of view, and then being a mod from like Dana's point of view, like the stresses and the things that come from that with just that responsibility. It was just a lot, and it was just everybody being respectful to one another. That's the wrap up in a nutshell. So I want you all to watch the replay so you can see the details as to what was said, how people were responding to the things that were said, because that's what it's about. A lot of times they say it's not what you do, how you do it. And you just want to be respectful with whatever it is you do, how you do it. People acknowledging me doing things in a respectful way. I appreciate that when people acknowledge how I deliver things, because it's very intentional on my part. I intentionally deliver messages in the way in which I do. It's by design, because I'm factoring in how I want people to feel. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. So it's been a lot, y'all. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. I need to eat something, but it was a lot. D-Fit said, don't fall for it, Chic. Yeah, D-Fit, go back and look at everything from, I've been here the entire time, so I will say everything that I was reading, feeling the energies. I was here for it. So for me, it was just like everything felt genuine. You have to try to just go back and just get into the comments and see what people were saying to see what I'm talking about. Because if you come in kind of late, it's like, oh, hell no. Like, I understand. But when you know, meaning if you were a part of the whole, conversation and experience, you'll see like, okay, this was said, then that was said, then this was said. You see, to where you can see how we got from A, B, C, D, E, F. You have to follow it and see it, because it didn't just jump from A to Z like I can't stand you, to, oh, now, okay, I'll F with you now. We good. Like, it didn't go like that. Like, we literally made pit stops. Okay, we started at A. Okay, then we made our way to C. All right, damn it. Now we at D now. What you got at D? So it was pit stops that we were having along the way. And that's why I say you have to catch the replay of this live so you can see everything, all the pieces. And then you form your opinion based off of like, okay, I see what you said. Or you might be like, nope, I still don't believe. That's why I just want you all to see it. Because for me and me experiencing it, it felt like a real experience. And I do pretty well with, discernment and things like that. I'm a people person. That's just me and my, the energy that I have. But that's just me. Someone else, you all may perceive things and take it differently, and that's fine. That's why I'd like to talk about it. So that's why I want you all to check out this live from beginning to end. Get into the comments. It is long, but it's pretty entertaining though. So you can break it up, listen to it at different times. Then when we meet up together and we talk about it, we can be like, okay, Sheik, I saw when they said this, and then you said this, I don't believe, or I see, or I understand. Like, you can kind of, you speak on it, and you be like, oh, okay. So yeah, DFit. So that's me kind of doing a synopsis of it. But yeah, you might see the whole thing and still feel however you feel, which is perfectly fine. It's just, we'll be able to just talk about it. Brave says, I have to follow it, understand. I will say be careful. People have various reasons why they do things. Everyone is different. However, I still don't trust them. I will listen for clarification. Thank you for that. And that's true. Listen for clarification and go with, here's the thing I challenge each of you to do. As you listen to it and you read it, go with what feels right to you. Because what you feel and what I feel can be completely different. And it don't make one right or the other. It's what you feel with anything. Because at the end of the day, that's all we can do. We only can move off of how we feel. So I encourage for each of you to continue to move off of how you feel. And if you feel like, okay, I see some movement. I see, okay. But if you be like, F that, it's some bull. And then that's how you feel. And guess what? We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Because that's what we do over here. We talk about it. It's just having respectful conversation. So this is no different. This is, we got content to talk about. Kim said, right, Sheik? Right. This is content. We got things to talk about. We got things to talk about. Let me see. Kim says, I feel you, but I didn't get that vibe from Dana. This conversation was overdue at DFit. So, yeah, so everybody's different. So, we'll talk about it. Wendy says, I don't know him, but I've been accused of. Amanda says he was in the Tosh Mob comments and let him stay there. I won about Tosh. So, but yeah, it's been good, Wendy's been over here since like the beginning. It's been healthy, she ain't got blocked or kicked out. It's been good. It's been good. She had a good experience over here, but so, it was just healthy dialogue. A healthy dialogue. Oh, who DFit told me? I didn't say Dana, I said the prune. Dana is reasonable and mature. Okay, so DFit said you find Dana. Okay. So yeah, Dana acted reasonable and mature over here. She definitely did. No complaints about Dana. Rose even acted reasonable and mature when she was on. You just got to get into what it was that she said. You got to get, watch the replay and see what she said. But it wasn't on like no hood or ghetto types. It wasn't nothing like that on either side with anybody. It was just dialogue. She wasn't arguing with anybody in the comments. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, like when even Rose was over here, like nobody was even like fighting with her. And actually, Dana had more commentary with going, saying things with people in here than even Rose did. Rose didn't, it wasn't any energy between Rose and anybody. Yeah, it seemed like mostly like when she was talking, it was more so with she and I, having our dialogue back and forth. But it wasn't like kind of like how Dana and Amanda was last night, but without, the high energy. But it was just kind of Rose and I kind of saying things, but they were positive things. So that was a good thing. it was positive, and she stayed until she left, and Dana still stuck around. Dana said she was out walking, child, listening, getting her exercise on. Dana like, shit, I got some weight to goddamn lose. I need a multitask. We gonna fix this shit, and I'm about to get this workout in. I'm gonna walk this damn park, spin this block, and fix some shit. That's how you multitask. That's how you multitask. I hear that, Dana. She like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna work my ass out and try to heal. Listen, we holistic over here, I be saying. We holistic. Mind, body, and soul. Mind, body, and soul. Yes. Mind, body, and soul. See, so it's been a vibe. It has been a vibe, even for those, who've come in late. Y'all basically matched the energy. Yeah, we just human. We all just trying to figure this thing called life out. We just trying to figure it out. We trying to figure it out. So this is definitely going to be, a live to remember. And those of you who are here and who caught any of it, you'll be able to say, I was there in that live, because baby, it's going to be one to talk about. It's going to be one that's going to be talked about for a long time by me, and even, on some of the other channels. But yeah, we got into some things, and we were able to do it in a civilized, mature manner. And yeah, hopefully, this energy will shift over throughout the YouTube streets. Kim says the energy has shifted. Enjoy the rest of your day. She can chat. Bye-bye, Kim. Thank you for coming over. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kim. But yeah, we want to just try to stay on a high vibration. And I'm going to do the best as I can with showing what that looks like. So y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe so you can follow me when I do these damn fitness videos, because y'all, it started from a fitness video. See, here's that for y'all who got it missed out. Y'all probably saying, oh, she live doing her workout. But it morphed into all of this after my workout. So you might want to be tapped in just when you see I damn go live, just to see what the hell going on, because it can go any way. It can go any way. It can go any way. So Amanda says, I need a spliff now, night chic, and chat until next time. Until next time. You said this is a whole workout. Oh, yes. It was a whole damn workout, y'all. Yes, I can't wait to talk about it on the next live. So you take care of yourself, Amanda. Good night. And thank you for, handling the moderator responsibilities. Thank you very much. But yes, you all like, share, subscribe. Make sure you follow me. Have this notification bell on, so when I go live. Stay safe. You stay safe as well. So you all know when I go live, either on my backup channel, Chic Speaks on it, or my main channel, Chic Speaks. I'm a smaller content creator, just trying to lead by example. That's just what I'm trying to do. So let's hopefully that this energy can kind of make its way throughout YouTube, in particular with this reaction sector and everything that's going on. Kim says, Chic, you have a good heart and good intentions. Thank you. I do. I mean that. It comes from a good, sincere place. And I thank you for recognizing that, Kim. I'm always appreciative of you all that recognize it, even with the Rosebuds that come over and recognize how I do things. Wendy says, go eat, Chic. You must be starving. I am, Wendy. Thank you. I am. It was just such a good conversation, and you all were having healthy conversations, and I didn't want it to end, because it was a moment that who knows when or if it would ever happen again. So I took it all in, and I just took in the moment, and it's a great way to, have the work weekend. It's Friday. We're about to go into the weekend, and yeah, we want to have good vibes and just speak. We don't want wasting. Yes, y'all know I'm already little as hell. So yes, I am gonna I'm gonna get something in my system. But you all, yeah, continue to have good healthy conversations with one another, and take that energy onto other platforms. And what I want you all to do as you go around and even go on other platforms, acknowledge the positive conversations and the energies that you had with one another, because it may be shocking to other people. They're gonna be like, what? You be like, yes. And you can direct them to this live so they can, see it. But, let them be known, like, yes, and like you can have rational, healthy conversations with people and have differences. And so don't forget this when you go out and about. Just continue to remember that you were able to have good conversations with people who you had differences with. So still keep that going and show that respect still, even as you move around and go on to other channels. So that's what I ask, and I'm going to do that as well. I'm going to reflect back on the conversations with everyone who came in, and I'm going to speak if it was a positive experience. I'm going to say, hey, I talked with them, and it was a whole vibe. It was very positive. Yes, we seeing all this pop off. But on that day, on Friday, what's today's date, y'all? Let me see. To Friday, September 20th. On Friday, September 20th, it was in Ice Cube. Today was a good day. It was a good day. So I hope this ain't the only day that we gonna have to fall back on when it comes to any of this content between that channel and the reaction channels. I hope that we'll have other days too, and we'll see positive changes. That's my hope. Dana says, thank you, Sheik, for this live today. Amazing, positive vibe. Thank you. It was a good day. Thank you very much, Dana. I appreciate the super chats. It's always appreciative and a blessing when I get them. And I'm happy that you were receptive of just the energy that we had over here, the conversation, the direction I wanted to have the conversation go. And you all just followed along with that and went with that. And that's what it's about. Each one teach one. We got to lead by example. So definitely feel free, any of you all, anybody, just feel free to come back and check me out. Check out the content. You're welcome, as long as there's respect. The same with Rose. There's respect. Show respect. Like, it's just everybody show respect. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. So I'm going to go grab some before I fall the hell out. Y'all know a few weeks ago, I almost fell the hell out on the live after walking outside, when going for a walk, doing my walk and talk, and it was hot as hell, and Charles almost hit the floor. It was just me and the dog at home. Me and the dog, wasn't nobody else. But I survived. But yeah, Dana, she's apologized. Dana damn apologized to goddamn almost everybody. So if somebody running around saying Dana this and that, like, go check Sheik live. She was goddamn apologizing. She's saying, I'm sorry for that shit. She been apologizing. I wasn't owed any apologies, but there were some people who she felt like she owed an apology to. So she gave them an apology. That's what she did. So she's handling her business. So again, it's up to you if you want to be receptive to it. And Amanda talking about, Dana, did I get my sorry? Shit. Dana, Amanda like, shit, I'm here too. Hell, don't leave me out. I know that's right, Amanda. Don't leave me out. Speak what they say. Speak up. Speak up. Speak up. Yeah. So Amanda like, shit, I'm goddamn speaking up. I'm about to see shit. You handing out apologies. Can I get one over here? So Dana, Amanda want to know, do you have it in your heart to give her an apology since you handed them out? Because you definitely have been handing out apologies. And a lot of times that's hard to do. I even know that from a person. Like, it's hard, and it's so crazy. It's like, why does it have to be so hard to apologize? What is that about? Like, I don't know. It sucks. Y'all, especially with my husband, y'all. I probably find it goddamn harder to probably be putting the apology, sorry words to him than anybody else. It'd be hard. I don't know why it got to be so hard. Why we got to make it so hard? I'm sure it's just a human thing. Why it just be hard. I guess it's just ego, it's ego and pride. And it's just like, so that's what I work on, to try to be able to put that to a side and to be able to acknowledge when I'm wrong, when I'm right, and say I'm sorry and apologize. And so that's what it's about. So that's good for anybody who's able to do it so easily and effortlessly, Dana says, Amanda, I'm sorry if I offended you as well. We just loyal to our people and go hard for them. And we got caught up, but no hard feelings. That was sweet. Y'all think Dana, did she sound like she got damn meant it to me? What y'all think? You receive that, Amanda? Do you receive that from the UK? Do you receive that? Because I felt that, you know. Dana been in here for a minute, so I've kind of been feeling her energy. Um, yeah, Amanda says, you're right, short with your husband picking up, but you played hard to get it. So funny, check it out. You too, yeah, short with your husband picking up, but you try hard to get it. So funny. Yeah, I mean, that's just the energy, you know. He be trying to pick me up. I'd be trying to play hard. I've been trying to play hard for over 20 years, girl. Over 20 years, 24 years this year, I've been trying to play hard. I've been trying to play hard. Amanda, did you see Dana's apology? She gave you an apology. You says, I receive it, and thank you, Dana. See there? See, that's the way we end it, because I'm goddamn hungry. So before I got out of here in prayer that I wouldn't hit the flow, I wanted to make sure that, you know, y'all handled that. So, yeah. Amanda says the way he looks at you, have to keep it spicy. Yeah, he be looking at me. He's traveling out of town. He comes back home today for a business trip. So yeah, so I probably won't get back on live. I'll give him attention. He got under the weather while he was on business trip in Colorado. So I probably won't get back on live today, but I'm sure over the weekend I'll be on live. So y'all make sure that you got your notification bells on. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate that. Yep, he is he's a good looking one. He's a looker. He's a looker. But I thank you that I thank you. I thank all of you. I thank you all for matching my energy. Like attracts like. Remember that. Remember manifestation. Y'all manifested this. I promise you I manifested it. So manifestation is real. If you don't know what that is, get into it. Look it up online. And there's a lot of things about it. So just look into manifesting and just see how you can do that and make changes in your life, because today is an example that it does work, because I did just that. Pearl talking about Olive Garden. Y'all about to listen. I'm so goddamn hungry. If I had one probably closer to my house, I probably would, but I don't feel like driving way over there. So hell, I'm gonna have to get Zaxby's or something. And I can't go to Chick-fil-A because they done damn bulldoze that down to try to make it bigger, because y'all know it'll be on and popping in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. So I'm going to find something that I don't have to cook, because listen, I've been working. I've been putting that work in, missed meeting and everything, trying to facilitate this live because it was so good. But y'all, we doing the Lord's work. We doing the Lord's work. We doing the Lord's work over here. Rose is not always like how she's today, even though I hate to say it. No, I've seen Rose, a year ago. No, Rose have more. Rose, she's different. She's different. And many, of us recognize that she's different today than what she was, like, let's just say even like a year ago. And the whole discussions we have is centered around the why, what had happened. So we'll continue to talk about it, talk about her, talk about whatever we choose to talk about, have our opinions, but just be respectful with it. That's what it's about, right? So each one, I like to leave by saying, show up in the world in a manner in which you want those others to show up for you. So be that light. Be the light in the world. Lead by example. Love yourself, love unto others, for the purpose, in hopes that you get that same energy in return, because you will. You give out love, you'll get love. You give out love, you'll get love. That's how it is. So my phone is on its last leg. It's about to die, child, because it's like, baby, that workout been going over 4 hours ago. And it has, but it's been great talking to you all. I'm at 99 likes. Can I get one more like? Can we get some more likes? Let me end out with at least 100. It's 30 of you still in the building. Give me a like. I'm at 99. I don't want to leave it at 99. Can I at least get to 100 before I leave? Just because I just don't want to leave it at 99. So I will sign off. Oh, 100. Thank you, whoever did that. I appreciate it. It's the little things. It's the little things for me that sends me. It's the little things. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Dana says, I'm that like. Sorry, I forgot. Oh my, Dana, your goddamn ass been in here. Goddamn. Your ass been here long enough. You've been here longer than the moderators. Talking about my bad. You know Rose be over there hitting. You should be conditioned by now. You know she stayed talking about hitting the damn like. She stayed talking about hitting that damn like. So I thank you for giving me that like. You was engulfed in the conversation. I get it. So I do appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all take care of yourself. You said I do it all the time. I swear I forget to like, even with Rose. In there snapping on folks and blocking all that. It ain't even hit the damn like button. And she be going ham for them damn likes. Rose be like, listen, I ain't saying shit until you hit this like. Oh my God. I be like, y'all finna be on my Rose energy. Y'all need to hit this goddamn like button. Hit this damn like button. So hilarious. But I thank you all. I need to get off of here and get me some food. Y'all check the replay. Check the replay. Get in the comments. Come back, drop your comments. Let me know your thoughts. Be on the lookout for my next live, because I definitely want to do a recap and to talk about this live and, you know, what all went down in this live. But we're going to talk about it. Take care of yourselves and one another. I'm Chic. Peace.